What's up, friends, foes, subbies? What's good? What's good? We are here tonight with a late night live full of lies. What's good? Blue Park, what's good?
Hey y'all, hey, in my harmony voice, because she was the first one in here.
Hey, y'all, hey.
Hey, sister.
Hey, y'all, hey, Harmony. Thanks for being here. She said she's waiting and LOLing. She is a late night owl, just like we are.
Mm.
Blue Park is a little different because she'll oversleep and she has to get her baby ready for school and everything like that. Me, I don't oversleep because I have to feed Amir at 5:45 a.m. What's good, Blue? What's good, Mimi? What's good, Harmony Speak? Shout out to you for coming and being first in the room. What's up, Stephanie? Michaela? I think it's Michela or Michaela. Sage in the City. Nina. Okay. Big Cheese, man. It's always a pleasure seeing you in here. High commodity, baby girl.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy, Brittany, Carmen, Carrie Moore, Jackie. I am that somebody. Ooh. What's up, sister girl? Josephine, Walida, Naya, City, too cute, child of God. Hey, sister girl. Lena, Tonisha, Barbara. Okay. Miss Quiet Storm. Oh, the Quiet Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Christy, Denise was Annette. Our girl is always here for us. Sheena.
Yeah,
Thank you, Annette. Oh my gosh, you guys. Today's
baby.
just one of those days. I know you're probably like, oh my gosh, we came on. Yes, we came on. Okay. I'm happy we're here. Hey, Jessica, Lakeisha, Corvetta, Nubian Queen. Ooh, I love me some Nubian Queens. MJ, AK, the best mod in the world. Love you, sister. Marquita, Cassandra. If I missed anybody's name, please forgive me. I just wanted to shout out everybody that's here. Hercules, Hercules. Chantel, what's up, boo? Shay says, you know I'm bugging Lizzo. Ooh, Lizzo's touch.
Baby,
Ooh,
y'all pulled up. They pulled up quick, sis. I feel the love. Do you feel the love?
feel it. I feel it. I
It went
feel
from
it.
just harmony to everybody.
Yeah. It's like we're just having like a late night powwow. I
Mm-hmm.
love being queen of her throne. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Lisa said, feel better. I'm actually feeling better. I sound a little better too. Hey, Ilka.
You do sound better.
I do. Thank you, sis.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time you're actually hearing my voice sound clear today
Mm-hmm.
because we didn't really talk.
Nope.
Uh, yeah. So, yes, thank you all for being here tonight. Today was pretty much, how can I say, it wasn't too much going on, but I can tell you, I watched that skit she did, excuse me, that reenactment. I'm not going to call it a skit. Uh,
Voiceover.
yes, the voiceover reenactment of uh, Poetic Justice. Listen, I, I had to keep watching it because it was just so cringy.
It
Um,
really was.
Thank you, Terry Moore, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Now, you just reminded me. If you guys want to show me and Lupac any love, you can send us a little love on the Cash App if you can. And Terry Moore, again, thank you for the super sticker. It's very sweet of you. Blue, baby. I'll be missing my blue. Hey, Nikki. Hi, Nikki.
Sis,
Uh, Tanisha. Yes, go ahead.
I was about to say, check your cash app. Somebody, it's early. Thank you, Lakeisha.
Oh, sis, I didn't get nothing.
Oh, it must have never came through yet. Thank you, Lakeisha girl.
No, because sometimes just because somebody sends to you doesn't mean they'll necessarily want to send to me, which is it's it's all good. But I'm just saying, yeah. When you get doesn't mean I get. See me, not illness. Aw, your name sounds pretty deep. I wish I could like go into detail with you, but see me, not illness.
Let
Whatever
me see.
illness whatever illness it is that you have, I pray that you are healed. You will be healed, and oh, Lakeisha, thank you so much. Thank you, Lakeisha, for the cash app. Shay Go. All right. Ebony, what's up, sis? Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lisa Smith, for the super sticker. You guys, so sweet. Oh, D Classics. Thank you for the super sticker, D Classics. I appreciate that. Okay. But your name is, it sounds really deep. See me, not illness. We see you, not illness, okay? Hey, Jayla. Oh, yes, your sisters are live tonight, Queen of Her Throne. We are live tonight. We're live this morning, early morning. Ashley Chats. Oh, that's my girl. Oh, you know what? I love me some Ashley Chats. Harmony Speaks. Those are my girls. You know I haven't seen Kat. What's
I
going on?
know. We ain't seen her in a while. A few
I
days
miss.
at least.
It feels like longer than that. I hope she's okay.
Hmm.
Cat, woman media. Whenever your ass get, girl, you better come back over here. We miss you. Anyway, um, I appreciate that. Okay, so let's get into it. Miss Apples. Hey, Miss Apples. Um, okay, so the cringiest part was watching the reenactment of Poetic Justice. Now, I was meaning to get this ready before we went live. Let me see if I could find this clip. Hair salon. Hopefully, I could find it. Tupac at the hair salon.
Hair salon.
Yes. Okay. So, you guys, this movie is a classic. Oh my gosh. When I tell you, I actually want to watch it now.
Hmm.
Okay. Um, Anybody seen Poetic Justice in the house?
Watch it the right way.
Yeah. Thank you, MJ, aka my love. Um, all right.
Hey, MJ.
I'm gonna play this clip for you guys. Hold up. I I kind of want to play all of it because I love this thing so much. Who cares? I'm gonna play
You
it.
know what your problem is, don't you? Oh, so suddenly I got a problem. Oh, yeah, you got a problem. What's my problem? You make bad choices in men. You don't know how to pick them.
Hmm.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Mr. Postman? You got a little spare change, man?
Nah, but I got a spare stamp so you can mail your ass a job application. Begging ass motherfucker. Y'all ain't getting up for bills.
So we're gonna pay attention to this right here. Okay, you guys? Right
Yes,
here.
ma'am.
Okay. All right, class.
Y'all ain't getting up for bills.
Why you always so mad? You must ain't got no man because you don't never smile. Do you?
What do you want from me?
What? Think you kind of fly. Shit. You can start with your phone number.
What's your name?
Lucky.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Come here, Lucky. I want to whisper something to you. Let's cut the bullshit, okay? Now, what do you really want from me?
We're going to cut right here, and then we're going to go to the reenactment that Brianna and Janelle did. Now, that was intense. That scene right there was pretty dope. But what we are about to see right now, y'all, prepare to cringe if you hadn't already. Hold on. I don't know how to get it to start from the beginning when it's a reel. Hold on. Let's go straight to the beginning. Oh, shit.
Why you always so mad? You must ain't got no man because you don't never smile. Dude,
What do you want from me?
think you kind of fly. Shit. You can start with your phone number.
What's your name?
Lucky.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Come here, Lucky. I want to whisper something to you.
I like your number, girls.
That wait, first of all, that was terrible. Okay. First, listen, the way Brianna was staring at him and chewing that gum. Listen, if you're gonna do this right, watch her do it first.
Exactly. She overchewed that gum for one. Janet was not chewing it hard.
And Janet, a big part of that scene was Janet licking the damn stamp.
Stamp. Yep.
Look, hold on. Look, let's give Tupac and Janet some more respect. After we didn't seen this, we gotta look at it one more time. Hold up.
Why you always so mad? You must ain't got no man because you don't never smile. Dude,
What do you want from me?
think you kind of fly. Shit. You can start with your phone number.
What's your name?
Lucky.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Come here, Lucky. I want to whisper something to you. Let's cut the bullshit, okay?
Now, she and Janelle are getting praise after praise after praise under their comment section, you guys. I can't make this up. I do believe Janelle is deleting the negative comments, but all you see is praise after praise after praise. Hey, Huggy, what's good? What's good? He's looking like Lucky the puppy. Hold on. It's pretty late. Anyways, let's go and look at the reenactment because this is just beyond me. And did you see the angles the camera was looking at Brianna?
That was so weird. It
was
jumped.
And then she was looking at him like she wanted to devour him. And you guys, okay, I'm not trying to gross you out, okay? I'm not trying to gross you out. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. I do believe when Brianna's looking down, she's staring at his private area, and he purposely is wearing the sweatpants, and people were mentioning his area.
Wow.
Did this on purpose, you guys. If you guys don't read between the lines like I do, or if you just don't have a corrupt mind like me, you ain't gonna realize it. But Sorry in advance. My bad. Okay, so I'm going to try to zoom it in a little bit like this. Just a little, because when it's like this, it sucks.
Why you always so mad? You must ain't got no man because you don't never smile.
And you notice that they do extra shit. Like, you don't have to be extra when you're
Yep.
at. And then the cleavage. Why is she dressed like that? Why is she dressed like that? And the rolling of the eyes and the neck shit. Come on,
She
man.
can't help that. Like, she do that in everything. That's why she would make a good actress, because take the ghetto out your performance, ma'am. Like, you can leave that at home.
Bobbling all over the damn place.
Dude,
What do you want from me?
think you kind of fly. Shit. You can start with your phone number.
Look, she's looking down. Look how she's looking seductive. And it looked like she's not even wearing any pants. Whatever. But anyways. Look. And then look at this.
What's your name?
Lucky.
Okay. So Lucky wants people to see his print. I think it's pretty gross. Can you see it, Lupac?
Wow. I never noticed that the first time I watched it. I guess because I don't. He's just not attractive. But I never noticed that. That's crazy.
This is what they wanted you to see. And she kept staring down. Look. She keeps staring down. Look.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Wow.
Come here, Lucky. I want to whisper something to you.
I like your number, girls.
And notice how he stays behind the counter. This is how I know that they purposely did this. He stays behind the counter to where you don't see and that he's wearing sweatpants. She's over sexualizing her character by having her breasts out. Okay. And when she's like, "What's your name?" she's looking down at his print. This is just beyond me. But yeah.
Why you always so mad? You must ain't got no man because you don't never smile. Dude.
What do you want from me?
Think you kind of fly. Shit. You can start with your phone number.
What's your name?
Lucky.
Lucky.
Yeah.
You notice how he had his arms up too? Like, and picked up his shirt.
I like your number, girls.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it lifted up his shirt. When his arms went up, his shirt went up. So you could see it more, and then he put his arms down.
Yo, they are so calculated and sick. And I guarantee you she probably shared this on Amora's page or something. And yeah, these, I think, you see how he's behind the counter, but then at the other clip, we just happen to see his print.
Yep, watch. You seen that?
Oh, I actually have it. Let me put it like this so that you can see it better. Because I tried to zoom in so you guys could see. And it cut off the bottom. So you guys listen, watch again. Sorry if you're looking at boob and not her face. But I just want to make a point that he's behind the counter here. She's looking at his print while she's talking. She's like, "Oh, your name's Lucky." She looks down at the print. Look how he moves back, guys. You can't see anything. Now she's calling him Lucky. Looking down. Hold on, she's in it. There we go. What was the point of him backing up for us to see all that?
Hmm.
Hmm?
Exactly. Especially since you stayed in front of it the whole time until that part.
Hmm. Yeah, and if this happens to be on her children's pages, hold on, I should check. I'm gonna check to see if it's on her children's pages. Like, you know how
Yep.
she wants to put her reels on their pages? That'll be really sick if she does that. Knowing, hold on, let's see who is she following? Oh, she's not following anybody here. Oh, you notice how she didn't post this on her Miss Brianna page?
I wonder why.
She did not post her skit with. Oh, she did. She did. Okay. She posted it twice, actually. Yeah, she posted on both pages. Let me see. You dance, girl.
Well, it's controversial. She knew what she was doing. That's why she posted it twice, probably, because she knows stuff like that is gonna draw a lot of people in.
Let's see who she's following. What are her kids pages again? Princess.
Prince Joshua, Princess Amara, Princess Lauren, Prince Isaiah.
Okay. If she has her mom up there, I will be like sick. Hold on. All right, so now I'm on Princess Lauren's page. If it's up there, I'm gonna be like grossed out. Shout out to everybody. Okay. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Nope. It's not on Princess Lauren, but we got to keep in mind when she doesn't post it on one, she'll post it on the other. So let's try the boys. Can I see who she's following and then click on them?
You
Okay.
should be able to.
It says that she's following Jonelle. Wow. Okay. No, they're promoting for their mom and posting her.
Have the nerve to promote that her baby girl's business on Lauren's page, but you couldn't even include Lauren in it.
That is so sad. So now that we have a lot of people in here, I wanted to share a couple of lies that we could discuss on Throwback Thursday or Flashback Friday, whatever we choose to do. Um, but this, I happened to come across earlier this morning, and I say, you know what? Why why not talk about it? Because me and Lupac had a conversation on a live last week where we played a clip from her former fake sister's page where she surprised Brianna in Jamaica. Remember that time where she went away with Amora and the truth and her got into it and she did that big cry baby video?
Mm-hmm.
I've watched yet. So I'm going to get into that real quick, but I just want to ask you guys, how did you feel about that skit that we just looked at? Was it obvious that it was trying to sexualize each other? Press 1 if they were sexualizing that skit. Press 2 if you think it was just them being regular. Like,
Sis,
1 if you think they purposely sexualized it. 2 if they were just acting. Go ahead, sis. My
I was
mouth
about
is.
to say it's so obvious that they being extra thirsty for them views because they need it. Clearly, like y'all never posted nothing like this before. Besides the shower skit, I mean the shower voiceover, but you
Oh,
notice that that's where they get the most of their views with these voiceovers.
shout out to Olia because sometimes people say that it's a reach. It's a reach. It's not a reach. It's not a reach because I did only see one person say, "Ooh, looks like Jonelle is packing. Oh, you're lucky." Sis, why don't you read one of the comments that you sent me? Do you have? Oh, you can't. You can't. Let me look at the messages you sent me today. You did. Do you remember any messages that you sent me off top of your head?
I don't think it was any from that
Oh,
what you just played because I had never seen it. Well, I seen it, but I never paid attention. Like I didn't even notice the print because I was
oh,
just like it was so cringy in the beginning. I was looking at why her lips is uneven.
okay. So I'm going to assume you didn't watch the video, but you did send me this comment. Somebody wrote to Jonelle and said, "You're a Facebook skit actor now? I thought you were a real actor. You fell off real quick. I wonder why."
I think that
And
was under something else.
oh, well, I have another sister in here in the chat tonight that sent me something. Let me go to that because oh, girl, I'm way late on some messages you sent me, sister girl. Sis, what the heck is she trying to do? Oh my gosh, sis. I can't wait to look at your messages because it seems like she sent me some good ones. Okay, so she sent me a couple. Okay, so somebody said she stays showing cleavage now. I see y'all just best friends. Okay, somebody else. Oh, come on. There was another comment that was asking him about being a Facebook actor. Like, ever since you met her, you fell off. I don't.
Hmm.
I think I found that on Facebook, but he deleted it. He
Yep, he
definitely.
did. I
So if
remember.
you, okay, you remember? Okay.
Yep.
So another thing you sent me was, hmm, okay, okay. You sent me the manifestation of John L. But real quick, somebody said, "Well, damn, is not on. Well, damn, is not only two packing, he packing." So somebody was referring to Jonelle's penis. If you guys are just coming in the room, because I just look up and now we have more people in the room. If you saw the skit that Brianna did earlier today, I'll have it playing in the background just so that you can see the visual as I speak. Um, the comment, hold up, let me just go straight back to her page. She had it on both pages, so. And we got to get into the fact that she changed the dates. And then there was a young lady that sent us a Cash App yesterday that wanted us to talk about the cream, and we forgot to go into detail.
Yep. So
So,
did.
so we'll talk about that too. I have the wrong thing on the screen, sister girl. But I really want to get into that lie in particular, just for the kikis, shits and giggles. Okay, so you guys, I'm just going to zoom in on the clip. You're going to see this is sexualized. Brianna is doing the Poetic Justice skit, like they like to call it. And this is a comment that was left under there. "Well, damn, he's not only two packing, he's packing." And then eye emojis. Obviously, when they say he's packing, they're speaking of his penis. So I'm looking at the video and I'm like, when does he show his penis? Well, he's about to show it right now, y'all. Right there. So all of a sudden now it's blocked. They did that on purpose. Okay. She unbuttoned that shirt. Yes, Felicia. She unbuttoned that shirt. They sexualized this entire scene. It was a terrible reenactment of Tupac and Janet So bad. And if you guys are just coming in, I played the clip of Tupac and Janet right before this so you guys could see the difference. Okay, so anyway, the person says he didn't even walk around with a cucumber in his pants. No Pac going to kick air after this one. Janelle, how can you play a better Tupac than the fake Tupac? And then Brianna responds, ooh, cha.
You know what? I
Mm,
was just thinking about something
what?
because, okay, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't make it like that for the attention because I remember seeing something that he posted. I think it was on his TikTok, if I'm not mistaken. If y'all remember in the chat, let me know. But it was a video that he posted and he had on he was in his underwear and he had no prints. Like some tight underwear Holla Troop was in on that video, just like that. And he didn't have no print.
This is on purpose. Look at this.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna try to find it, but I'm 100% certain it was no print. So maybe he got it up or whatever, but that was intentional, definitely.
Look at this. Sorry, fellas, if you're in here. My apologies. This was to, I don't know. I don't know what the point was for this. I really don't. Because the entire clip, he was behind the counter. Don't nobody want to see that? Yeah, you're right, Sister KY.
Mm. And that don't even look like packing to me.
It doesn't.
Like they made that too big, like meaning the comments, because it's not impressive, baby. Sorry.
And then the fact that she keeps looking down at it and she goes, what's your name? And he goes, Lucky. She goes, ooh, Lucky. And she looks down at his penis again. Baby girl, nobody wants that.
At all.
You can have that. And speaking of, Lupac, can you tell me, because I don't know if you sent me the screenshot. No, you sent it to me on my text messages. So basically, Lupac said that Brianna was live earlier and hold on. It said someone asked what Jody was going to do for her birthday, and look what his response was. So Janelle, when they asked, what are you going to do for Brianna's birthday? He put,
what you gonna give them?
What you going to give her for her birthday?
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to get her for her birthday? He posted a emoji of an eggplant. And if you guys don't know much about emojis, an eggplant emoji is an emoji for a penis. That's for my people that don't know much about emojis.
I even see somebody comment and say, tell Janelle to stay out my DM. Nobody want him but you. I think they was just trolling her though. But that shit was funny.
Yo, that girl. Matter of fact, let's show you what the Thought Pocket was working on. Country Wayne. Was it Country Wayne? Country.
Yep.
Let's see what Thought Pocket's newest skit is. All right, and then we're gonna get into one of the lies, the more recent lies.
I'm so excited. I just sent them over to the agency. Girl, these headshots came out so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I just sent them over to the agency in New York. We just booked you for the last 2 weekends of the month. So sis is booked and busy. Anything else you need? Hold on 1 second. Hello? Oh yeah, the door's open. Come in. Okay. One of my other clients, Steve, is about to come by. Hey, Stevie, what's going on?
What's going on?
Hey.
You all right?
I'm good. Meet my other client, Brianna. Brianna, this is Steve.
Yo, sis, do you see Big Cheese's comment? I'm sorry.
Gotta go buy a penis pump with that. Facts, because I honestly don't think it was. I think it was. He got it up there, and that's the size it is up there. Because y'all, I literally seen this man in his underwear, tight fitted underwear, and there was no print. So they knew what they was doing,
Yeah. I
and
mean,
that was on his TikTok.
how cringy. Was he like this?
Probably so.
Wait, hold on. You got the camera? Hold on. Let me just position it this way. Let me just wait. I'm about to back up. Tell me if you could see it. Tell me if you can
Oh,
see it.
what?
Should I move this way? Like, right?
It's
Like,
so weird. I wouldn't even want my man to do. I don't want views that bad. I'm sorry. Desperation is real.
like, why would you want anybody to see the print of a person that you're dealing with in the first place? Like, and I've dealt. Listen, girl, I've dealt with many things in life.
I'm about to say it too.
Where I've dealt with many things. One day we could talk about it if you guys want to have a late night sweets kind of talk.
Hmm.
We could talk about
Adult
stuff.
conversations.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's on my roster to do. But I ain't trying to offend any of my good people. Anyways, let me press places so they could see the cringe.
You see Brianna. She's an amazing model, actress, boutique owner. She got a lot going on.
Yeah.
He's an amazing trainer. He owns a gym. You guys get acclimated. I'm actually going to use the bathroom. So talk, get to know each other.
Sorry. It's okay. Nice to meet you.
You too.
What you what do you do?
Single.
Okay. You on Nike Fit. Would you like to work out?
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, like in the gym.
You can work me out.
They were saying in the comments, why she keep laughing?
Man, it's like she's really bad at acting. Like, it was never my dream to act, but I went to school for television, so I had to make, like, I had assignments where I had to film movies, and I didn't have people to play certain parts, so I had to act. And I'm just like, Brianna, come on, this is your so-called thing, you know? You're taking classes.
Wasting money.
It's just like, what the hell? She has the opportunity to do skits with real professional people and, you know, people that have been on television.
And this is what you give them.
Yeah. I noticed when she has done skits with LaTruth, she actually did pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. As much as I can't stand her, when she did skits with him, she did pretty good. Like, there was this one she did where she took his penis so that he couldn't, I guess, be with anybody else behind her back. And she played that part so well, it looked evil. It was like, I feel like she plays certain parts very well because that's who she really is. If I were to play it for you guys, you'd probably see exactly what I'm saying. But anyways, let me finish playing this wreck.
You train?
Yeah, I do train, but I'm very selective.
You train women?
Yeah, I train everybody. I try to keep all my people healthy.
You look like you keep people healthy.
Ew.
What's up? Well, I mean, maybe one day I can give you an assessment and see where you're at.
Okay. Let's make that happen.
You got to get with Edie, get on the schedule. Matter of fact, hey.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I drank so much water.
No, that's okay.
Okay, so listen, anything else? You okay? Okay. Let me walk you to the door. You good?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much for being patient. I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
So nice meeting you.
It's nice to meet you too, Bree.
And I also have
Split ends just flying everywhere.
My goodness, sis, when I seen the split ends in the beginning here, I said, wow.
Girl, these headshots came out.
I mean, right. Okay, first of all, I'm going to be real with you. I'm a girl that has fine hair, like thin. My hair is thin too. Like when it grows out, the ends will look like hers and shit. But I don't think that looks attractive. I always cut them. She's over here flaunting that shit like she's got. No, man, it doesn't look attractive when you have split ends like that. Just
At
doesn't.
all.
Yeah, it doesn't look healthy. Did y'all see the video when Robert was playing basketball? I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I was like, shrimp, where? No, I didn't see. I didn't see. I didn't see that bottom part, but I'm gonna go look though.
Bitch,
Thanks for telling me.
you're
The
crazy.
only one buying herself dick and buying her kids noodles. Oh, Dorothy.
Baby, y'all ain't playing in them comments.
She's yo. Oh my gosh, she ain't nothing but some, I guess, hot pepper. Oh my gosh. He tried to break the internet like Safari did fail. And Safari is very average. A lot of people don't know this, but sis, if you want, I
But they
found
sure built him up.
no, somebody leaked a video of Safari. And I think okay, you guys, a lot of people do this. When they know that a nude is going to leak of themselves, they position themselves so it looks bigger. So this video of Safari and his partner got leaked. He wasn't knowingly leaking it, but you can see his size and he's very average. So when Brianna was like, "Ooh, Safari's packing," and so Kevin Gates is packing, I'm like, no, Kevin Gates has a very skinny and sharp, long penis. I would never want to.
Even said Lil Fizz. Like,
No,
girl, what's your version of packing?
no. And Little Fizz has one of the penises that has that big ball top that looks like a mushroom head.
Mushroom.
Sorry, guys.
They
Sorry.
went in on him when his stuff got leaked. I remember Twitter was going crazy.
Sorry. Now I see that Tupac skit could have been a shot at LaTruth because he does the I Ain't Tupac skits. Oh.
But you know what else is ironic? I forgot to tell you this. Did
Hmm.
you know that LaTruth was the one who, I ain't gonna say discovered, but you can damn near say discovered DC Young Fly?
Who? LaTruth?
Yeah. He basically that's how DC really got on the scene from LaTruth's page. But guess what? What's her name? The one that was training with Janelle? That's DC Young Fly woman, his baby mama. See, look how ironic.
How ironic, yes. Goes
Yeah.
full circle. Yes, Eloise, it was exactly tasteless. That video that we played. I'm just catching up with the comments. But
That's desperation, y'all.
thanks for making that known. I had no clue that LaTruth was part of DC's discovery.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. She ate that man up with her eyes. I know, girls. He put that stick remote in them damn drawers.
I'm convinced. Sis, you gotta go on his TikTok and find that video. I want them to see that so then they can make their assumption of like what's really going on.
Sure. I have to like videos in order for me to go back to them for whatever reason. It's so annoying because there's usually a tab where you can save videos. I cannot save videos. I have to actually click like on them, even when I don't like them. But I would like to save some of Brianna's videos, but I don't want to like her video because she's going to see that I like it. Jarno.
Oh, Coretta, you seen it? Coretta say, Lupac, you right. So y'all seen somebody who else seen it?
Okay, sis, are you looking at the screen? Can you help me out?
Okay. Let me see if I can remember. I just remember him being in his underwear. He was like in the bathroom or something. Wait, maybe that one. Let's see.
Hold on.
Let's see.
Why is it not playing? Jeez. Gotta
No,
refresh.
that's weird. It was a while since I watched it.
Yo,
But
look what the screen says.
video currently unavailable. Okay. What happened? I'm not familiar with TikTok. He blocked you or it just disappeared?
We updated our community guidelines to help keep TikTok safe.
Maybe it was too exposed.
Oh,
Go back, sis. Go back, because I'm not absolutely sure that was the one. Anyways, because when I seen that video, it was around the time when he first came on the scene with her, and he posted. He was posting a lot. I don't even remember if he posted to his to his
Oh, he's acting like he's doing something.
Yeah, he acting like Friday. When I think that's the part with Cat Williams and.
Okay, the P. All right.
Let's see.
This is it.
Right? Yep, I think that's it. Now look. I even screenshot it too. And zoomed in.
I can't. I'm trying to zoom in, but
And then that comment is pinned too, so you can't really see it.
Bitch, I hope the fuck you do. You'll be a dead son of a bitch, I tell you that.
Look, we ain't got nothing right there. Unless it's Tuck.
I know this feels so weird trying to look down at his little jing, but I think it's just mainly whenever I see somebody do a video and their private is literally curved to the side and like placed like that, it irks my soul because I know they do it on purpose.
Yep.
Why? It's so cringy to me. Like, people are so freaking weird. But anyways, you know, she told the truth. That's why he got a bigger dick than you anyway. Like, bitch, that dick ain't paying your bills.
Exactly.
You're literally paying. She's literally paying for the dick.
What's a big alleged big penis without a profession or helping your ass out? I'll take the money for 500, Alex.
I think I was gonna play something. Matter of fact, I don't want to get into this lie yet, cause
V comment.
Look, V probably said something crazy.
V say, "Sweet mind, Lupac. He needs a sock. Ain't nothing there. Don't hurt your eyes. Looks like a salad shrimp."
Yo,
that was a good one.
Yeah, I'm good with the salad shrimp. I'm fine. I'll take the shrimp. Yeah,
Some of them shrimps know what they doing, baby. Trust me.
Girl. Okay, let me go to TikTok. Let's go to TikTok real quick because it cracks me up with Janelle trying to manifest this part here. This part. And there was something you sent me that I read, and I was like, Janelle is a loser. He legitimately is a loser. Hold up. Okay, hold up.
There's nothing that I'd rather do than spend this time with you.
What's up with her in the head and the
like a child?
Look, she always does like this.
She's smitten like she's in middle school.
She wants us to see that her hair is flowing. And good, you put it half up, half down. Now we can't see them split ends. And she curled the bottom a little bit. Looks a little healthier there. But my goodness, Ooh, child. Imagine being 30 years old and just corny.
You know what? I like that. Who did that video? I think it was Ashley Chats. The video she did, I watched earlier when she called out. Brianna was on live and she was like, I ain't never seen a mother who gets so mad when they gotta be around their kids in so many words. Because her little boy came in, I think it was Joshua, and he asked for a snack or something. She didn't even look back at him. She was so into the live. She was like, what? You know where the snack is? Like, girl, it looks like she's so bothered, or like it hurts her soul when she gotta be with her kids.
Oh yeah. I mean, the only time she be with the kid and looks somewhat happy is when she's using them to. I don't know who that. Somebody sent me a video. I don't know. Maybe you sent it to me because I'm live. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no, sister girl. Thank you, Natricia, for sending me this. This is Jonelle looking a hot mess. Hold on, I'm a bit confused because there was a post. I know I screen recorded it. Brianna must have took it down. She reposted something that Jonelle. Hold on. Hold up. I'm a bit confused. Hold up. Because.
What you looking for, sis?
For Jonelle on her page. Okay, he's following her. I need to see if she's following him. Hold up. Okay, she's following him. It's just weird because it didn't pop up initially. Okay, so let me go to his page. Earlier, he had posted his manifestation. Let's see if it's still up there. Okay. It probably expired, that's why. Okay, we're going to go to the manifestation. I think it might be on his page. Oh, he took it down. Sis, where's the manifestation message? Are you the one that sent it to me? Hello? Are you there? Okay.
Sis, I got a clear version of that litigation paper that she was briefly showing on live and reading. Somebody just sent me that. Shout out to whoever sent me that. I forgot who sent me that.
Okay. Well, it depends on what it is. Like if it doesn't say anything important.
I never read it yet.
Yeah. Okay, well, Jonelle posted and Brianna posted this earlier. Hold on. I gotta turn the light off so that you guys can see it. Hold on. Let me take this off the screen. I'll try to wait till it gets unblurry. All right, so this is Jonelle in the character called
Green Lantern.
Green Lantern.
Mm-hmm.
And Jonelle writes, it's kind of blurry, you guys. I'm going to read it to you. Jonelle writes, ooh, child, this thing is so bright. Need y'all to help with this one. Go tag James Gunn official D Universe in the comments. Peace. And it says Wu-Tang, an American Star saga star Jonelle Young to play Green Lantern. So it shows you this photo of Jonelle and the character Green Lantern. Apparently, This is scheduled to come out in May of this year. May is literally May, like
Next month.
next month. But he's asking you guys to manifest this. And I find it to be really odd. This screenshot came from Instagram and it's gone.
Whoa.
Hold on. The screenshot that you sent me earlier with the manifestation,
hmm
I don't see it on this page anymore.
I wouldn't be
This is
surprised if somebody didn't tell him to take it down. Dude,
look,
that's a far stretch. Like, if you,
look, it's gone.
wow. The
Okay,
fact that,
let me just read what it is so that they could laugh. Because to me, for him to post that, it really made him look like a loser.
yep.
It says, Jonelle posted with the photo of the breaking news. Jonelle is going to star in Green Lantern. Star as Green Lantern. Jonelle writes, 95% God, 5% me. Manifest and activate. Matthew 77. Hashtag Green Lantern. Hashtag James Dunn. DC Universe. Hashtag I'm speaking this into existence. Hashtag faith works. I can't. Wait. And then hashtag I ain't mad at this rumor. And then he tags James Gunn, the writer, and says, talk to me, big fella, and puts a phone emoji. So instead of this, to me, is sad. Instead of him actually doing the work like most actors and actresses do, like go out to audition, actually sign up, you find gigs, you sign up, you send your information and actually do the work. He's manifesting. He says 95% God, 5% me. Manifestation activate. That sounds like a lazy ass mother effer.
Whew.
And the fact that he says, I'm speaking this into existence, and then tags the man and says, talk to me, big fella, as if, who are you to talk to this professional? And tag him and say, talk to me, big fella, with a phone. This already filmed, sir. So what are you manifesting? Do you not know how film works? You will see something that says it's coming January 2024. They already started filming it in 2022 type shit.
He putting his dibs in for the next one. But you would think because he actually went to school for that, and he's, now I ain't gonna say he's been in the business, but he knows a little something. But first of all, why would you? It ain't no manifestation strong enough in the world that could get him a role on something that major. He needs way more experience, a bigger resume, because social media presence has a lot to do with the type of roles that actors get. They want somebody that has a big following, because 9 times out of 10, their following is going to support their movies. Mm-hmm. He don't have enough social media presence to get a role like that. Like, that's me. Not to knock him, but it's facts. Like, dude, you would never in life get that kind of role. I'm sorry.
I mean, I did show you how he acts.
He got to start small.
I did show you how he acts when he does interviews with Caucasian people, and then when he talks to Black people.
Mm-hmm.
Even there, he's fake.
Yep.
Like he can't even be himself around people. Well, he kept going like this when he was talking to the Caucasian women. Yeah.
He say bonkers.
Bonkers. Yeah, that's bonkers. And then he would make faces like this. You guys, you were watching my live when I did that? sorry, not sorry, but I was putting that man on the
Yep.
spot.
For instance, for example, The Rock. The Rock has over 100 something million followers on Instagram. So that's a lot of support outside of his acting. So that's why he gets all those major roles too, because of his social media presence. He has a lot of followers, supporters, or whatever. That's why he's able to get so many high end roles, and he's one of the high, if not, I think he's the highest paid male actor there is, if I'm not mistaken. And like I say, social media plays a major part, dude. You just getting to 100K followers on Instagram because of Brianna. Like,
Mm-hmm. Boy, hold on. I'm sorry, not sorry, but they want attention. I'm gonna give it to them. Okay, so we gonna look at this real quick because I
I
just
don't,
want you to see. Hold up, real quick, real quick. I'm gonna give them a little taste. For those of you who missed when I initially played this, you're gonna watch it again. You're gonna get to see it for the first time, and those that saw it already, you're gonna watch it again, but only a little bit.
We're the standard bearers of hip hop, God. We just
appreciate you for having me. Yes.
Season 3, and it's good to American Saga. He's here with us talking more about season 3, and it's good to have you here, Jonelle. Welcome.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you for having me. Yes.
Lil, we got to start.
This is actually cringy. I'm so sorry. Sis, I've tried my best. Hold up.
This out with the fact that you're from Staten Island.
Yes, born and raised.
Yes, that's where Wu-Tang originated. So you grew up in all this.
Yes,
at least knowing about it, right?
Yeah, since I was 6 years old, my cousins and my family used to play Wu-Tang. I didn't know what I was listening to, but you know how the subconscious works. You download it in brain, and when you get older, you're like, oh, that's what I was, okay.
but don't know the words when he in the car.
I feel like that was a major selling point for you as an actor, right? Like you could bring that authenticity that not everybody could.
That was my...
Well, I can't even say she's Caucasian. This woman, she looks like she's black. This is weird.
That was my sales pitch to the casting directors. Like, hello, I really know this. This is me. This is not fake. Like, I know what's going on. So it's like, they was like, hey, let's bring him in, man. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he knows. Yeah.
And the rest is history.
That's history, yeah.
Now a part of this amazing project. So let's talk season 3. This is a season that really follows,
we rising, but Jezebel
and just being the backbone. Do you feel like you were a good fit specifically for that character?
I feel like I was a good fit for the character because
I'm trying to get to the part where he's like
everyday life. I like that. I'm a family person. I'm a brotherhood person. So I try to keep everybody together. Let's go out. Let's get
a little bit about what you can more about season 3 and just maybe what surprised you as far as the story. Because I know you grew up in Staten Island, like we mentioned. Can you talk him into a season 4?
But it's amazing. Oh man, you sure you want to make this the last season, guys? But it's amazing.
Can you talk him into a season 4? Is there any kind of
I'm gonna call Hulu.
Okay,
I'm gonna call Hulu after.
We'll back you for what it's worth. What's the experience been like, though? I can imagine everyone's gotten pretty close over the course of these years.
Somebody say you better call Goofy. Call Disney to play Goofy.
Oh, they said play Goofy. Yo, seriously, he's giving Goofy, but like, listen to how he giggles. I'm going to show you guys right after this. I'm about to be done with this. I'm going to show you the other one.
We'll back you for what it's worth. What's the experience been like, though? I can imagine everyone's gotten pretty close over the course of these years. You probably do start to feel like a family.
No, seriously. Since I stepped foot
3 months, so there's that. But then during the break, you and I were talking, too, about how this year is the 50th anniversary of hip-hop. Within during the break. And the timing of this is perfect, too, because, obviously it's premiering during Black History Month, so there's that. But then during the break, you and I were talking too about how this year is the 50th anniversary of hip hop, which is like mind blowing when you think about it.
Right.
And we're talking about the trailblazers, right here,
the pioneers.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll ever see another group like those people I know, but we didn't have to do that. It was just like, wow, it's amazing.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
That really is. Okay, so your message to Atlanta viewers to get them to tune at home. We'll say, well, welcome back home.
Yes.
Good to have you back home. You're
so
second. You have Atlanta watching you.
Yes. I graduated from school here.
And the pink sweater don't help.
I graduated from Clark Atlanta.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Oh, well, welcome
I
back
did.
home.
I did.
Good to have you back home. Your second home, we'll say. But what's your message to Atlanta viewers to get them to tune in, be a part of this?
I feel like Atlanta viewers want to watch this show because it teaches everything about family, come together. That's the big message.
He's also on Cold and Windy. We talked about enough with you. He's also talk all about it. It's so good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
Yeah, I'll be keeping up with you. He's also on Cold and Windy. We talked about that too.
Oh yeah.
During the break,
Every Thursday, so we'll watch it out.
All right, check him out.
I did. Just giggling, bubbly, and
Okay, now we're gonna see a different type of energy.
it wasn't giving no peace, God. You dumb wow. It wasn't giving none of that.
Dumb wow.
Before they
You seen him starring on BET's Tale series. Fun in America. Hey.
Oh my God. He went in there like Carlton.
This way.
So how you doing?
Yes, I'm the resident dancer, so I'll join in. So, how was your Labor Day?
It was good. I didn't do much. I did a little bit of meditation, cleaning up the house, packing, because it's about to be a very long week. So, yeah.
Packing, where you going?
I'm going to New York for the premiere. Then I got to go to LA for another premiere.
This just goes to show how fake he is, sis. Like, the swag is completely different. Just look.
I feel like they're the future. So I was working with them for a while, and I told my boss, like, yo, I got to go to this audition in LA. She was like, well, you either go to the audition and lose your job or don't come back. So I went to the audition, got the job, and just
good for you.
Kept it moving, man. But it was a humbling experience, It was a humbling experience. It made me stronger and tougher. So
who wouldn't give up Dish Supervisor?
Millions of people, fans everywhere. So it's going to be a great series. I feel like it's going to be the show of 2019. So.
Okay, all right now.
That's why I got to go to LA. I'm modeling a lot. I'm doing a lot. That goes to show for the selfies and all that stuff. I'm setting it up. I'm getting ready for New York Fashion Week, actually. So if y'all got any runways I need somebody to walk on, just let me know. But I got a lot of big movie roles coming up I can't really talk about, but y'all going to see me a lot. And
I feel like we are. You going to move to Atlanta? Do you live here?
Yes.
So he said he had a lot of movie roles coming up. The only movie role he had was playing a part. If you guys didn't see the movie, I'm not trying to like ruin it for you.
Don't leave out big, sis. He said big movie roles, child.
I don't want to ruin it for you, but he played in a movie on Tubi. And I don't know if I should ruin it. Some people already seen it. The movie. Is anybody going to get mad at me if I ruin it? Because I know none of y'all really
Are you talking about Social Society?
Secret Society, yes. You guys, hold on. Janelle played in Secret Society 2, or Social Society 2, excuse me, as Brianna would call it. And if you saw the movie already, you would know that Janelle married somebody that happened to have the same part as him. But I guess they got it removed. Okay. Secret Society. We're gonna get to her lies in a second, guys. I'm just entertaining. He can play runway tote. That was the funny thing. I had to pin that, Coretta. That he could play a part of a tote. Okay.
I want you to be my leading lady in real life.
I love Sean.
I guess this is the huge movie role that he had because Janelle has not been in anything else, any other movie. This is the only movie Janelle has played in. Everything else has been a series.
Yeah. But I wasn't sure I was ready to marry him. But for the sake of being done with this damn game.
Everybody, it's happening. Get into your position.
said yes, y'all.
Better work, bitch.
Thank you, Pooh. Fu, for saying that, because I was like, why was he acting like that? Does he act like that when he's around somebody that is Caucasian? I didn't know if the woman was black and she was just light skinned. Hey sis, you still here? I'm so happy. Um, but did anybody notice the change in behavior when he was talking on Circle of Sisters with
Yep,
sisters? You noticed it. If we know,
definitely.
if we noticed, I'm sure they noticed. You
Sis,
know,
Laisha said, I think Laisha's life, I hope I'm not saying your name wrong in the chat. She said, oh my God, so they lied about New York Fashion Week. She said Janelle and Bree.
yo, where is she, Laisha? Okay, so basically, I noticed that her and Janelle, I promise you, are two of a kind. Listen, Brianna talks about not being able to talk about things because of, you know, what's the word she'll say? I can't talk about it. It's
NDA.
NDA. He just told the ladies, I'm working on major movies, but I can't talk about it. I'm about to be part of Fashion Week, right? Brianna says she's got all these big things coming, but she can't talk about it. Never comes through. He never came through. That interview he did was 2019. Where's the big ass movies at? This is the only big movie that you did, and it ended up on Tubi. So, with that being said, they're both bullshitters. They both belong
Yep.
together. They're both using one another. It's
I feel like
perfect.
I feel like people say that when they really don't have nothing going on, but to make people think they got a lot going. Oh, I can't talk about it, NDAs, that kind of stuff. And also that's probably why he don't really care when people be telling him about Brianna. Like he brush it off because they two of a kind. They be lying together, shit.
That makes sense. When I lie, you lie, we lie together. That
Okay.
is exactly, that's what they do. Um, Let me play this and then we'll get into Brianna's lie. When I lie. Here we go. This is Janelle's debut film.
All right. I have one more there.
What?
I dare you to marry me tonight.
This was happening way too fast. Everything was a blur. But then it became clear.
If you didn't notice, this is the young lady that was just doing the skit with Brianna, y'all. So everything's coming full circle. Everybody has a connection somewhat, some way. I don't know how it's working out. It's working out.
This is what my sis always wanted for me. So I had to say yes.
Something new.
Something old. And as an ode, I do mean vintage, bitch.
And then we have something borrowed.
Now, can you imagine somebody that took a part to play in this type of movie getting something like an action film, such as Green Lantern? I don't know if you guys realize this. Whenever you look at the body of work of your favorite actor or somebody that you happen to see in multiple films, you ever notice that they're in a genre, and once they get in a genre, they usually can't break into anything or break out to anything else unless they're super talented. Right. I don't see Janelle playing a part like a superhero after doing this Tubi movie. And yes, okay, boom, Wu-Tang Clan, that's dope. But that was just a series. I don't know what this manifestation works and shit, but not when you're only working 5% and you're allowing God to work 95. You're a lazy bastard. You might as well say Brianna's working the extra 5%. You ain't doing shit but laying back and eating on her tab because she ain't cooking for your ass.
Oh my God, babe. I know this isn't the necklace your mom wore when she won her Oscar.
Yeah. When I seen how mesmerized you were looking at it in the pictures, I knew it had to be yours.
Something blue, y'all.
Sean Archibald Simon.
Archibald?
We got the whole team.
Do you take Celeste Mitchell to be your wedded wife?
I definitely do.
Celeste, do you take Sean to be your wedded husband?
Yes, I do.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss your bride.
All right, if you guys are interested, you can go ahead and watch Secret Society free on Tubi. I mean, I watched it. It was good. But as far as me saying that Janelle only played in this movie, my sister girl sent me a correction. Thank you, I am that somebody. And she sent me his IMDb. He starred in Cold and Windy, which was a series. He did not last in that. He didn't last. He was in something called Blind Currency, A Holiday Chance, Noches con Platanito, whatever, NBA 2K, Tails, Swatek, Nostalgia, Making Moves, and All Eyes on Me. Now, FYI, this video is not intended for all audiences. Let me put it on the screen. Let's just go to his IMDb. And yes, I'm going on his IMDb. And then we're gonna get into the lies. Okay. So me saying he was in All Eyes on Me, y'all know you didn't see him in there. He probably was an extra. When you're an extra, you get credits on IMDb as well. Okay, what? He has a trailer, a reel or something. Demo reel. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I'm older. Go ahead. We're going to look at his body of work, you guys, and then we're going to get into Brianna.
All being born in culture. Knowledge and understanding allows the Asiatic black man to reign supreme over his psyche and share the culture with those who want to attain the 12 jewels. Peace, God.
Peace, God. This your man?
It's my cousin. It's all good.
You better school this fake ass Rakeem before he catch a beat down.
Good, cuz?
What the fuck did I do to that? You calling yourself Prince Rakeem? You gotta know the knowledge behind that shit. The guys take that shit serious.
Hey, I don't understand a word that man said, all right?
All I know is it just sounded like some religious bullshit.
It ain't even like that. It's not about faith or belief. No mysteries to God. You, the black man, all he walks into is there with the gods.
The what? HUD, motherfucker. Well, maybe you think I'm Section 8, huh? Yo, Ray, you confused?
FYI, this was him trying to send a video application to be part of BMF, which he did not get.
Well, let me unconfuse your ass. You just count my
Why are you laughing?
Because it ain't nothing but you to look like somebody special at my expense, motherfucker.
This is terrible. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic. I don't have the kind of pull to get riot gear. Plus, claustrophobic. Thought I was gonna die of a panic attack in there.
I mean, I'm used to rocking the mic, but I ain't never knocking a booth before.
Shout out to the person that reminded me of the Cold and Windy. I guess this is Cold and Windy. I've never seen it, but I do remember seeing a picture with a blonde girl.
Pause.
Oh, you funny.
But you know what they say, right?
What?
There's time for everything.
Ew. Ew. Sis. Sis.
Huh?
Look at this. Ew. Look. Yo, this is so cringy. Hold up.
With them overbite.
No. He looked like he was about to bust already. Slow the fuck down, sir.
Fresh can't help it. He's not as good as me. And what was you doing today? Bowling. What else?
Got my face wrong.
You know, AK the ball hole.
No, AK airball. AK, where's Luigi?
So we just doing a roll call on the brother, huh?
Pretty much.
Mama, there goes that man who took a stand.
Oh, so he is part of a video game.
Look like him in real life too.
Shit, the video game looked better than him.
What's good, Mr. 30 for 30?
Birdie, I didn't see your name on the list.
Yeah, late edition, bro. You know, a few caps opted out, so yeah, I am surviving.
Hey, I think we only two who made it from Pitt.
Yeah, so you know we got to put on for the doggies that fell off, right?
No doubt.
Wow, okay, so he's been in a few things. Nothing that I could say is major, but except for the Cold and Windy, because somebody said he had a huge part in there. So, he looks. They said his avatar even looks like a lizard. Oh Lord, I cannot. Okay, that was Tails. I wonder which one was. Oh, Tails with the blonde hair. Okay. Okay, thank you, sister. Rihanna's going to ruin this poor kid. She already has D classics. She already has. So I want to present this lie. You know that we talk about all the lies that Brianna tells. There's this one lie in particular that, I just started to think about it, and I said, you know what? I think this was a way to get LaTruth to want to be back with her. Where is this lie? Where is it? She was trying to gain sympathy. You remember when Brianna went away on vacation with her daughter by herself? Well, this is okay. This is a clip I'm about to play of her at the airport. Lupac actually put me on. All right. So at this time I was, he's a rapper in Cold and Windy. Thank you. Okay. So at this time I was supporting Brianna. Okay. And I didn't really look too deep into these videos. Now that I'm woke and I see through the bullshit. And, you know, I met Lupac and Lupac mentioned this. I went back to watch the video. So Brianna ends up going to the airport, and I'm going to play the clip. While she's at the airport, you listen close. She's going to keep talking about how she's alone. She's alone. She's so nervous. It's her first time being by herself. And then you're going to hear the truth come out.
So, a part of my self-love journey is getting back to doing things that I love to do. And one of the things, yes. Oh, so just drop them off? Okay. Other side? Okay. Let's go on the other side more. Come on, this way. Thank you. One. Come on. I did. Yeah. I have somebody else coming.
Loud and clear. I would like to know if you guys caught it. Because when I supported this person, I didn't catch it. Okay? Does anybody hear what the problem is? I'm looking in the chat. I don't see anything moving. Let's see. Sis, can you see the chat?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to see.
She needs.
Janelle will be with her? No.
No, this is when her and LaTruth first split up.
They say play it again.
Okay. I'm gonna play it again.
Y'all pay attention.
This is when Brianna went on a solo trip with just Amora. And she was, you know, basically live talking about how scared she is.
So, a part of my self-love journey is getting back to doing things that I love to do. And one of the things, yes. Oh, so just drop them off? Okay. Other side? Okay. Let's go on the other side more. Come on, this way. Thank you. One. Come on. I did. Yeah. I have somebody else coming. Yes. Come on, Mom. Your shoes is messed up. Yes. So I feel like it'll be safe. It's my first time traveling by myself. Come on, Maura.
So within that couple of seconds of her saying, I have somebody else coming with me, or meeting, or whatever, she says, this is my first time traveling by myself. We can't make this stuff up. And please excuse the beeping in the background, you guys. I was screen recording and I had like this, I need to get one of these, another baby monitor. Amir has, I have a baby monitor that doesn't work. So it just keeps, no matter how long I charge it, it just dies. So that's what you hear beeping in the background. And I'm trying to record this for y'all. So please don't mind it. Let's just make pretend it's a smoke detector. Like every freaking person on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok, all you hear is the beep, beep, like change your freaking smoke detector. I'm one of them. I know that shit, you don't hear it when you're in the room. But anyway.
Come on, this way. Thank you. One. Come on. I did. Yeah. I have somebody else coming. Yes. Come on, Mom. Your shoes is messed up. Yes. So I feel like it'll be safe. It's my first time traveling by myself. Come on, Maura. Manny Jr. Gosh. Okay, hand. I'm so freaking nervous. This is my first time doing anything without my husband. It's my first time traveling alone, so.
And the cringiest part is that she keeps repeating it. I didn't want to torture you guys and have you watch this entire live. I didn't want you to be tortured because she legitimately keeps repeating, I'm so nervous. This is my first time doing this by myself. Oh, yeah. It's just me and Amora. She just kept saying it over and over. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do because I don't have my protector with me. This, you guys, is a form of manipulation. She's trying to manipulate the truth. Okay? If you guys have ever been with somebody that's a manipulator, you would know. Once you've discovered that that's what they're doing, you're going to see. Just for instance, like let's say Lupac just cooked a whole seafood boil and I just happen to come over and she doesn't offer me, but I want Lupac to give me some of that damn crab leg. I want something. I want, give me some. Give me a scrimp, something. But Lupac isn't offering it to me. So here's how I manipulate her into potentially offering me some of her food. Oh man. Acting, okay? Action. Oh man. Damn, Lupac. I haven't eaten since yesterday. Whew. I gotta go get me something to eat, but I don't even know what I should get. I got a taste for something nice and savory. You know, I'm really, I don't want steak. I don't want chicken. I don't want any type of beef. I don't want pork. I'm literally naming everything except for seafood because I want Lupac to say, you can have some of my seafood. But Lupac ain't saying nothing. Then I'm going to have to think of another way to manipulate. Damn, I'm really about to pass out. If I don't get something in my mouth right now, I'm going to pass out. Oh, man. Oh, let me see if I got any money on me. Shit, I left my wallet at home. And I'm just doing this just to get Lupac to
Damn,
react.
girl. Do you want some of this food?
Yes, it worked. Yeah, you know what? Lupac, I've never had a seafood boil, but I mean, it looks pretty good. I'll try it. I mean, I am hungry. Beggars can't be choosers. That to me is a form of manipulation. I don't like it. And that is what Brianna's doing on the live because she knows that the truth is possibly watching. This is fresh. This is fresh in the baked breakup. So she's saying things like, I don't have my protector anymore. I don't have anybody now that I don't have my husband. She's trying to make him pity her to where he gets back with her. It's so obvious, but you guys are going to have to see. You got that too, right, sis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Look.
It's my first time traveling alone, so I want to be as discreet as possible. It's just me and Amora. You just over here transitioning. That's true. The first time it's uncomfortable, but afterwards you're good. Yeah. So uncomfortable. I'm so nervous. The first. So nervous.
That I'm so hungry type shit. Like
I got the jitterbugs.
all along, Ayana was on the trip with her. When she said, I got somebody else coming, I think it was Ayana right behind her. But she lied and made it seem as if Ayanna surprised her and happened to fly out to Jamaica or whatever the fuck she was at, Mexico, wherever, to come surprise her. Girl, bye.
Hmm.
You gonna sit to the resort, we on this big bus, and we the only ones going. And I'm nervous again. I get on the bus and I'm like, okay, it's just me and Amora, and then it's this man driving. I'm so freaking scared. I'm nervous. And he was fast talking, and then every time he stopped at a light, he was talking to somebody in another language. I was so damn scared. I'm like, listen, when I get back to the States, I gotta take me some different languages so I can learn and use my Google Translate, because I was super.
Girl, can barely speak English good.
Yo, you're so funny. No, that is true. She could barely say regular words. But the point of me screen recording all this was to show you that she keeps saying how scared she was, how, she's by herself with just Amora, how dangerous it is. So the truth around this time called her to check up on her to make sure she was straight. And her and Amora made it safely. And then he found out that what's her name? Ayanna came to the trip. And that's when Brianna went and did the live crying in the bathroom like, hey, hey, hey. You remember that cry?
Yes. She put that shit on thick, baby. Ooh, with no tears. She was squeezing her eyelids so tight.
He's mad. He's mad because my sister came to be here with me. No, because you lied to him and said you went on a trip alone. And bitch, you lie.
Scared,
yep,
y'all.
and then she threw in.
So scared. I was like, Lord, please do not let this be my last day on earth. Like, please. So.
And then what, sis?
I was about to say, and then she threw in, oh, he wants me to get up here and lie and say he didn't do this and do that, and my truth is my truth. I have to stick to my. But all along, you was lying, so you could have really made it right. But it was, she kept projecting, saying, oh, he's only worried about his image, but it was really her. She was worried about her image. That's why every time he'll call her a liar, she'll come back with some character attacks to throw it off.
You know what I think? I think by her, man, whatever I was thinking decided to leave. Okay, so she sat there, lied to Robert, made him think that she went on this trip by herself. But Robert does not like Ayanna at all. So she purposely kept that a secret that Ayanna was going with her. So the way to fix that was to say Ayanna surprised her to be with her because she was by herself.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how Brianna tried to fix it. She knew Robert did not approve of Ayanna.
And the fact that she even cared enough to lie about something like that shows that she still wanted him at that time, because she wouldn't have cared. If you think about it, in this instance, she wouldn't give a if he knew if Ayanna was going or not, even though they ain't friends no more. But in that moment, she was trying to get back with her husband.
Yeah, she was. And then the weirdest part to me is she was talking like, I don't have my protector with me. She says this multiple times in this. I don't know if I recorded everything, but she said, I don't have my protector or my husband. This is my first time without my husband. And because Robert ended up flipping out when he found out Ayanna was there, and when he found out that she exposed the fact that she gave him $7,000 on that crying live, that's when Brianna woke up the next day and said she was over him and didn't want him anymore.
Exactly.
Brianna switched like that, and it was all because Robert didn't want her.
Yep.
Because you'll see the energy switch from, I don't have my protector. She wants Robert to know that he's her protector, and she doesn't have him with her. Like, this is a cry for, I want my shrimp back.
I'm glad you saying that because I literally commented back to a lady because LaTrue posted earlier, and I think the reason why he posted this, he said something about, just for the record, I'm the one who filed for the divorce, and as a man, that says a lot. Because normally, like, is the women who file first, but. And I think he said that because when Brianna posted that voiceover with her and Janelle, they was eating LaTruth up in her comments, saying, "Oh, I bet you Latif punching the air," and or he crying, saying all this and that, because they do that every time she posts something with Janelle. They think he's so hurt on the other end and he doing this and that or whatever. But that's why he posted that. So they had a lady in his comments talking about how she said that. She said the only reason why you filed for a divorce is because you try to hurt and beat her to it. We already know that she didn't want you anymore. I said, what? I said, ma'am, you are so misinformed. I said, you need to go back and listen. I said, the proof is out there. The receipts are out there. I said, you need to go back and listen to LaTruth's brother, Kevin, with the phone call. We need to play that on a throwback too, with that phone call when she was crying to his brother, saying only thing she wanted to do was reconcile her marriage, but LaTruth didn't want to do it. So the fact that people keep running with this narrative that she left him, but that's because she's saying that she don't want to look like she got left by a man. And also the Rices, when they said on a very recent interview, live, that they tried to counsel them to reconcile their marriage, and LaTruth walked away completely. Like, he didn't want to do it. So what does that tell you? It don't sound like she left. It sounds like he was done.
Yep, it does. It sounds like he was done. And she's so used to getting him back, because he was done back after the first year of marriage. They were married for 6 years. He wanted a divorce after the first year. But she managed to keep him around. However, it could be her thought pocket, because there's one thing about a Jezebel. I'm going to tell you one thing about a Jezebel. She got some good...
Awesome. Their mouth.
Oh, yeah.
And then we ain't going to say what else they say she be doing. But you know what, too? A lot of people don't know the Brianna before the enhancements. They only see the Brianna now. So they be looking at it like, I see so many people saying, you look too good for him anyways. How did he end up catching you? And he should be, I know he's sorry because, you a dime. They looking at the outer exterior, but y'all don't know how this girl was busted and disgusted when he got with her. She wasn't like this. I promise you. She did not look like this. Not saying she was an ugly girl, but she didn't look nothing like how she looks now. So to say that, they make it about looks instead of character. And that's far stretch. I'd rather be with somebody that's going to treat me right than be with somebody who look good and treat me like shit. No, ma'am.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely. Because looking good and your attitude being shitty, actually, it kind of tones down your looks.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how else to say it, but it could really, really, really change the way somebody will look at you physically. You'll physically lose your attraction to somebody because of their attitude, their behavior. But Jamia, your comment is hilarious. She said she's totally lying. And she spells it like a tote. No, Natricia says she believes it was Jonelle. Hold on. Natricia says, I believe it was Jonelle because I kind of heard his voice when the sister came. I don't know.
That was another man, y'all. That was a man that was there, but she wasn't dealing with Jonelle at this time. Like, she was still stuck on the truth.
Yeah. And Carmen says, I thought Toya said Dawn was supposed to be going with her. Now, see, that part is what gets me. Like, was Dawn supposed to be that extra person that she was coming when they asked her at the airport? Was that it?
she was supposed to be going with. I don't know exactly how it happened, but I remember when Toya said it, Dawn was supposed to be going with her, but and at that time, Toya was still talking to Dawn.
Okay,
So,
well,
they were still in communication. She was supposed to be going, but some came up and she ended up not going, and that's how Ayana ended up going.
okay, but here's the thing. Brianna knew somebody was on their way to come.
Yep.
So I do believe she already knew it was going to be Ayana, because if Dawn wasn't able to make it, do you really think Dawn was going to like skip out an hour before the flight? Like, that doesn't make sense.
She definitely knew that somebody was going to meet her. Definitely.
But why lie and say you're by
Exactly.
yourself? And then the thing is, while she was live, she said, "Oh, I have somebody else coming." Nobody in the live said anything.
That's my thing. Like, they did catch it. They did. I remember, because I was in that live. I remember when she said, I was like, wait, she just said this, and then you've been saying the whole time, because you know how I pay attention to lives, like how we do when we analyze. So I was like, wait, she just said, basically she's been saying the whole time that she's alone and it's just her and Amora. And then when she said that, I was like, But I seen a lot of people started catching on, but it was people that was watching the replay. Like, when I go back and look at the comments, they started catching it because they was talking about it in other lives too. Like, you said that you was going on that trip by yourself. But why lie about something like that? Like, I wouldn't go out of the country by myself either. You can still have your healing journey with a supportive friend.
Well, I guess she deleted them comments because I did not see them. Raquel says she's sending them subliminal "feel free to come rescue me" messages. And yeah, that's the vibe I got. Because all she keeps talking about, I'm so nervous, I'm so scared, oh, I could get hurt, there's human trafficking, sex trafficking. She brought that up too. Let me just finish playing this shit.
Sure. So then we get on the thing. He was like, it's going to be 45 minutes. I'm praying the whole time. I'm nervous the whole time. And then we're going to go to the website.
Amora, I wish you exposed your mama like you did when she had Jonelle in the room with y'all. I wish Amora said, yeah, and then Ayana's just in the other room waiting for us to go to breakfast.
Well, remember you said her face gave it away? Amora was like, didn't we just see her? Like, like, why they so surprised?
Yeah, we gonna see if that videos is still up there. Hold up.
So then we finally get here, and I was able to breathe. That whole 45 minutes though, y'all, I was nervous. Like, I was real terrified because I'm like, they fast talking me. Then the resort, I couldn't get nobody to get transportation from the resort. Like, every time I emailed them, they're like, oh, we booked through this person, and they'll email you, and they never email me. So I'm just like, whatever. I figure it out myself when I get to the airport. Traveling by yourself is no joke, okay? Because I'm used to at least having protection, which is my man, but I don't have that. So now it's like,
I don't know if my example was good enough for you, sister, but this is literally somebody that's hungry, that does not want to buy their own food. They want to eat your food, and they're trying to hint at you. I wish I had something to eat right now, but shucks.
That's who she really wanted there, her husband, basically.
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this?
At least having protection, which is my man, but I don't have that. So now it's like, it's so fucking scary. But
so fucking scary. This is literally what the comment that was placed here, sending them subliminal, feel free to come rescue me messages.
Yep. And y'all pay attention to her behavior. Look at the difference in her behavior when she felt like she still had a chance with her husband, opposed to now. How she acts all mad and just bitter and outraged all the time because she knows that it's no longer that. Them feelings is gone. It's a big difference. And that's how you could tell that she wasn't the one to leave him based off of her behavior. Because why are you really mad at him? Like, let's be real. It was already proven that he ain't just was up in there going upside your head. So why are you really mad? Somebody even asked her in one of her recent lives, "Do you ever see yourself, um, you and your husband or ex-husband being friends? You know, for the sake of your child?" And she said, "No, that'll never happen." But you gave the pit bull sicker, that's your bestie though. But this one, you don't ever see y'all being, nothing, like no type of friend. Uh, Bitterness.
Nothing. Sis, do you know what Island Gal's comment is? I'm gonna see if you know.
She nothing but a liar, cheater, deceiver, a heartbreaker. Yes, ma'am. That's a
No.
song.
Okay, just checking. She nothing but a lie, a cheater, deceiver, heartbreaker, and I want. Well, I forgot that that was a good song. Anyways, Charles. Oh, if you guys watch BMF, Charles, you a cheater. Charles. Hey, Charles. Sorry. If you guys don't watch BMF, you ain't gonna get the Charles joke.
Made it here. That's all that matters. Now we're getting ready to go do character breakfast. But yeah, as I was saying, y'all, I think I would feel
Now
much
that would
better
have been
if
the
I did
perfect
have
trip for all her
somebody here
kids.
with me, like one of my friends. But it's okay. With me, like one of my saying, y'all, I think I. But yeah, as I was saying, y'all, I think I would feel much better if I did have somebody here with me, like one of my friends. But it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you gotta learn how to be alone. Because if I wait on doing stuff with my friends, I ain't never going nowhere.
All this talk, I kid you not, it started to get a bit so repetitive that I was just like, what is the purpose of this? Like, you're repeating the same thing over and over. I was scared. I wish I had a friend with me.
Not just that. Not just that, sis. She was leading them up to Ayana pulling up on them. Like she said, "I wish, I'm scared. I wish I had a friend here." She was basically getting them ready for Ayana to pop out. Basically letting them know, I didn't know she was gonna be here, in so many words.
Basically, I mean, that when you're used to spotting out people that lie, it's just like, oh my god, this is cringy. When people lie, like, what was the point of that? You guys are split up. You wanted a friend to go with you to Jamaica or Florida, wherever the hell you went, Mexico. Um, you're a grown woman. I went with Ayana. And, anyways, Eloise, if you have Instagram, you can write me on the same name as this page, Sweet Ma for Life. I wonder what kind of tea it is. Hopefully it's something hot and spicy because, me and Lupac, we have all flavors of tea. So if you got something real good, sister girl, please feel free to message me at any time. I appreciate it. You are the bomb. Oh, you guys, the bomb. You remember that word? The bomb? Yo, that was the bomb, yo. Hold on. Now it's lit. Excuse me. That's lit. Just
grabbing me.
My friend's schedule not like mine. Everybody's really friendly. Everybody's here with their kids. So I feel safe now that I got here. But before, honey, I was scared. But it's all inclusive, so I don't really have to leave the resort. Come on, Mar. Maybe I'll meet some other ladies out here that's by themselves with their kids.
it's just so cringy how she just maybe I'll meet somebody else that's out here by themselves. Like, come on, you already said in the beginning you got somebody else with you. The fuck?
Not just that, it also shows how she's codependent. She can't stand on her own 2 feet. Like, that's how you know she never properly healed, because she cannot be alone for 2 seconds. Like, girl, when do you have time to meditate, like you say, or go to narcissistic classes? And you never alone. You don't know how to be by yourself. Hence, why she jumped in another relationship so fast, and that's very unhealthy.
It really is. And you said it not only proves that, it proves that Brianna is a pathological liar, because she just keeps going in on how, when somebody lies, they just keep adding so many more things to the lies, like so many details. I hope that I find another mother here that's with her child alone, so I won't be alone. Oh man, um, you know, I wish I had a friend that could come with me. Like she's just so extra with it. So the fact that she keeps adding small details to the lie and making it seem as if these are things that she wish when she already knows she has it, goes to show she lies. She's one of the worst types of liars, a dangerous
She
type of liar.
manifested that, sis. She manifested Ayana being there, and then boom, it happened.
Wow. Yeah. Flighty, you said you seen two narc sharks be with one another, chaotic. Um, I was watching a live of a narcissist. He's a diagnosed narcissist. He was live today, and he said he's a narcissist, and he was once in a relationship with another narcissist. He said it worked out pretty good, but it was chaotic. He said it didn't. He goes, being with a narcissist, it'll work, but it will never last. So two narcs together can link. I've seen people try to argue it and say, no, narcissists can only attract empaths. No, that's a bold-faced lie. You want to know why? Because narcissists put on a mask to get what they want. So guess what? If I'm a narcissist and I'm trying to get with Lupac and Lupac's a narc, I'm going to want Lupac to see me like this all the time. Not like the evil piece of shit that I really am.
Yep. And not just that, sis. How you gonna know they're a narcissist when you first get with them anyway? You know? So that disproved that claim, because and that go for anybody, not even just narcissists putting on masks. I feel like majority of people do that. It's how they say you find out, you never know a person until you live with them, basically. Like, they might put on a facade at first, and then next thing you know, boom, all these secrets coming out. But yeah, it's definitely possible for two narcs to be together.
Yep. Eloise, girl, I hope you do send me some tea. I love tea and crumpets, or should I say biscuits.
Come on. Let's go eat breakfast. And yeah. It was a day yesterday. It was a day getting here. Like, I was so nervous. I think the hardest part for me when it comes to traveling is the sex trafficking and kidnapping, and especially being a woman by yourself traveling is crazy. And then on top of that, being known. Because the difference between being unknown and known is unknown, you can travel, and yeah, your safety is at risk, but then being known sucks because it's a lot of people who know you, but you don't know them. It's a lot of people who, like, it's 2.9.
So this part, the reason why I screen recorded it is because I thought to myself, if you already know this, if you already know that it's dangerous for you to travel because you're known,
Ooh, hey, baby. What's the tea in the comments, y'all? What is the tea in the comments? What y'all, somebody fill us in. What's the tea? What's the tea?
I think she wants to send me the tea.
Oh, because somebody just said that some tea. The tea is in the comments or something like that. Somebody
All
sent me
right.
that.
I'll get to it in a second. Hold on. Anyways, what I was trying to say, and then I'll get down to the comments, is that Brianna, if she knew that it was dangerous, why would you go with your daughter? If you knew that you're known and you might be going out and people are gonna try to get a lick on you because they know you got money and you're just with your little daughter, you're the one putting yourself in danger. Well, you're putting your daughter in danger. So common sense would tell you she would never travel alone with just Amora out of the country. So she's giving herself away, really, if you listen to this. But let me see what the tea is. Okay, I'm looking for the tea. Rihanna even said she would show up in some therapy sessions. Okay. How far am I in the tea? Ooh, shit. I'm like 15 minutes all the way up the comments. Go back and listen to the video, please. She thought she did. Sis, what's the name that told you there was tea?
Alkaline Queen. She said something about some tea. I briefly seen it because I didn't want to get kicked out. So, but she said tea in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I told him to fill us in.
Mina, hey girl, I'll be seeing you on Facebook, but I never type because those weirdos will attack me. But hey, Mina girl. Mina says, I'll keep saying this girl is going to lose her mind when Robert presents his next queen. She's going to lose her marbles for real, for real. Yes, you ain't lying. He got a long time to put up with her. I feel sorry for him. He gonna catch it when he steps out with a new friend. Yes. Hey, the Lambo Show, how are you? What's good? I'm looking for this tea. Where is this tea? She want the truth to come and rescue. Yes, I am that somebody. She want the truth to come and rescue her and rekindle their marriage. Definitely a manipulation tactic. There is no way she just start lying. She's been lying for years while she was with the truth. I wonder how he felt about all her lying. See, Ebony, he probably doesn't even know that she lied that much until now.
Obviously, she been lying since childhood because she allegedly had, like they say, she allegedly jumped off the porch early. So she was dibbling dabbling into adulthood in her teen years. So I could only imagine what she done been through.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm still looking for this tea, sis. I don't see nothing. Hold on. She's looking for that free meal ticket to stay afloat. But now that she's with Janelle, she thinks her meal ticket is her meal ticket into new opportunities. Yes, she definitely think he's the new meal ticket. She definitely does think that. That's why she got his name tatted. She wants to solidify that this is hers. This is yours. You had LaTruth tattooed on your finger 3 weeks in. Then you had Janelle tattooed on your wrist 3 weeks in. It'll be crazy if it's on the same hand too. But anyways.
I was gonna say, honestly, I think she's starting to see that he's not who she thought he was when she first met him. What you think?
I mean,
I think she thought he was big dog, big stepper, but more and more she's starting to see that he's not who she really thought he was.
Okay. All right. Okay. Got info on ex-wife. Ooh. I did. Oh my God.
Sad baby.
Oh Lord. He's
Let it
knocked out.
out, Amir. Let it out, baby.
Listen, he's knocked out right now, but he keeps choking. And I'm not trying to gross y'all out, so
Let it out.
sorry, you guys. It's a struggle. I used to, my aunt used to always have him so that I could do my lives and stuff like that. And now she moved pretty far. But yeah, he's knocked out, you guys. So don't think I'm ignoring him. Okay.
Nope, she's definitely not.
Okay.
I've witnessed it.
Yes, she be with me while, like, as soon as I exit the live, it's crazy. But anyways, thank you so much for the tea. I'm not sure what it is yet, but okay. She says, got info on his wife or ex-wife. That is the house they live in, Slidell, LA.
Oh, they say check your DM. They Alkaline Queens, huh?
Girl, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm
Oh,
reading
my
it.
bad, my bad. Since I was reading it, I didn't see because I had my screen pulled down, reading the DM.
But that mean you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I was trying to help you. I can get the tea for you too.
Okay, here's the thing though. It doesn't have the age of Jonelle here. It says his middle name is Charlie.
Wait,
is his middle name Charlie?
I heard. Okay, you said Slidell, Louis. That's in Louisiana. I heard something about that prior, but I don't think that was accurate, y'all. I think it was somebody with the same name, but I don't think that's accurate. Like, we need more information because I did hear that before.
Yeah, I mean, it's and apparently the person that this Jonelle Young is, he was an officer.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. That was him. And they said Shreveport at first, not Slidell, Shreveport, Louisiana. He was an officer. So that might be just the same name, different person though.
Yeah, because I don't remember his middle name being Charlie.
Mm-mm.
And you gotta know when I do receipts, I make sure that they're for real legit. So does Lupac. Lupac knows. Whenever you come to some with me with one, I have to go deeper into it. Because I don't see an age here, I can't really say anything. But thank you for the receipt.
Yep, I seen that. Well, we didn't seen it floating around a lot. People in the comments saying he was married before or he's still married, but I don't think that's him, y'all, because just take my word. His background didn't say nothing about Louisiana. See, New York, Atlanta, and that's pretty much it. Different cities in New York and Atlanta. If he was in Louisiana, y'all would know. He'll kind of sound like me. So that's probably somebody else. Because they also had, if you Google Jonelle Young, they had another Jonelle Young, but I think it was a white man, if I'm not mistaken, and he was like 60-something years old. But they had Jonelle's picture, the Jonelle we talking about, but they had age 67 or something like that. So, yep.
Yeah. And yeah. Anyways, thank you. Whenever you guys do find tea, I will always double check it. Trust and believe you me. I always have to do that, especially if you're saying it on social media, on a platform. You got to double check, triple check, quadruple check, just to be sure. We don't like to give out false information because if we do, we could get in trouble. and I don't want to get in trouble.
Yep.
Um,
No, you can't put out lies and slander. Say, make sure you're saying allegedly because even with facts, sometimes you gotta say allegedly unless you got the actual proof right there.
I mean, everything that we say about Brianna, I don't have to say allegedly because
Exactly.
we provide receipts and their video receipts. So
Mm-hmm.
ain't no alleged nothing. She's a liar, a
Yep.
cheater, a deceiver, a heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker.
All right, hold on. Let me just let me finish this shit. Let me finish it.
1,000 people watching me right now, and I can't see who you really are because some people are behind fake pages. So it's a lot of people who know me, but I don't know y'all. So it's a bit more risky for me and my
Why would you go out the country if it's so risky? And you're talking like that because you want
safety because it's a lot of people who see me and know me and I don't know them. If that makes sense.
Chat baby.
It can always be a situation where somebody like, oh, I know her from such and such. Such and such is at such and such, and we about to pull up. So yeah, for me, that's the worst part. And then not only that, your information is public. Like, there's no more private life. There's no more going in your little shit. So it's gonna be a different
I'ma check
task
it,
for
Pooh.
me
I'ma check it in a little
trying to
bit.
be alone
Oops.
and do this lifestyle versus me always having my protector, which was my husband. Like I didn't never go nowhere without him. So this is different. But it's gonna take some getting used to.
if you can't tell that this is manipulation, I feel sorry for you. You're gonna get manipulated.
Mm-hmm.
And do this lifestyle versus me always having my protector, which was my husband. Like I didn't never go nowhere without him. So this is different. But it's gonna take some getting used to. It's gonna take a lot of getting used to. But I think that's gonna be my new journey. I'm gonna start vlogging like travels, safe places to travel by yourself. I'm gonna give y'all reviews on it, what I think about it. The different places and the resorts.
I recorded that because I wanted you guys to hear some of the broken promises and broken promises.
Mm-hmm.
Because she legit just said, I'm going to start vlogging my trips and do this and this and that and this.
Yep.
And she has yet to do that.
Yep.
She's been on a few trips, but you haven't seen anything of the sort.
And then a difference in the behavior. Look how y'all notice how it wasn't no bash and it was, oh, my protector, my husband. And then after that phone conversation or what she seen he put online, when she was wearing that sheer white the next day, baby, she was letting them have it. That's when she was done with him.
Mm-hmm.
I need some travel buddies. So when I say I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go. When I say I book a trip, I'm booking a trip.
I swear to you, that entire live was so cringe. And now I need some travel buddies. I need some
I'm not playing. When will your books be back in stock? I haven't even thought about restocking them because they're on YouTube. I mean, they're not on YouTube.
I literally just put that clip in there was because she was live and somebody asked to buy one of her books. And they were like, when will your books be back in stock? And she goes, I wasn't thinking about restocking them. And I thought to myself, is this what you call a businesswoman? Brianna will release something, be done with it, and be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a real businesswoman. Now you see the skincare line. You notice how she doesn't. If you were really about your business, she'd be talking about that skincare line like Tasha K talks about that damn Pangea.
Yep. Every day because it's fresh.
You see, you knew what Pangea was as soon as I said it, right?
No, I don't know what that is, but I'm pretty sure
Okay.
you do.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
Oh, that baby. Yep. But she would definitely be still pushing it because she just released it. That's how y'all. That's why I say y'all gotta pay attention to how she moved. See, we've been covering this story for a while, so we know how she moved. If it was really selling like she acts like it's selling, then she would definitely still be pushing it. But she gets discouraged because it's not doing what she wants, and I could pretty much bet she's on to the next, thinking of the next thing that she can do to make some quick money.
All right. Real quick,
Just
Pangea. Pangea is it's like a thing for your private area to keep it smelling good. Every single video that Tasha K, well, she don't deal with them no more, but every time Tasha K did a live, she would stop between the live and promote Pangea as if it was her own business. And also these pills, I guess, to help you with cancer and all types of lupus and stuff. Brianna does not sell her products. Brianna doesn't talk about her boutique. If Brianna wanted us to buy from her boutique, well, not us, her people to buy from her boutique, she would come out, wear her stuff. You know, you guys, even when I come out here every time and I'll be wearing my glasses, even when I have them on my head, you'd be like, oh my God, where'd you get your glasses? I'm promoting for the company because when you guys ask me, I tell you where I got it. You understand what
yep,
I'm saying? Wait, let me say it the right way. See what I'm saying? See what I'm
yep.
saying?
She would
See what I'm
still be saying it like just how you just said. She would be like even now because I'm pretty sure she have some things that's in stock, and people will be asking her because I see people all the time. When are you gonna start back selling clothes from your boutique? And she ignore those comments. But you saying that you're revamping it, so why not still push it to keep them intrigued? Keep them wanting to get it. Oh, I have this on, it's gonna be coming soon. Keep that topic rolling and keep it in the back of their mind. But she don't do that. Even with the book, I see she constantly say, "Oh, like when people throwing shots at her, she'll say something like, I sold out, or all my books sold out." Girl, that was a one-time profit. How many times did you restock on that book? And the profit is not still rolling. So I'm pretty sure that money is long gone.
And Lupac, as a businesswoman, what would you consider that to be?
Lazy. She don't have that hustle. She really don't have that hustle. Like she's not built to be an entrepreneur.
She doesn't have the drive.
Yep.
Because think about it. Corinne Steffens, Superhead. If you guys don't know
Mm-hmm.
what Superhead is a New York best-time seller of books where she initially exposed celebrities because she slept with a whole bunch, right?
Mm-hmm.
She went on to write book after book after book after book after book. Do you know you can still buy Corinne's book from 2006
Yep.
because it's still available for sale? How can Brianna not be selling her books when she claims she's an author of 3 books?
You know why? Because she not just that, she only purchased a certain amount from, I'm guessing, the distributor, whoever put the books out for. She only purchased a certain amount, and once it sold out, that was it. That was it. She didn't sign back on to get another load coming in or whatever. And that's how I think she's gonna do with this space line too. Because she got so much product still left on the shelf that by the time she sell all of that, she gonna be too discouraged to even restock it. You could tell she's a premature business person. Like she moves prematurely. Look how it's going with the event, the what it is, the premiere. She's too all over the place, and she don't know how to multitask properly to be an entrepreneur of 7 streams of income, basically.
And as far as the premiere goes, she done switched up the dates and the location after she done booked tickets for people booked their tickets already.
Mm-hmm.
She done switched up the location and the date. What if somebody bought a flight to come to Atlanta for the 6th and then you switch it to the 10th?
Yep.
Disrespect, man.
Not just that, the location would have is because Georgia is a big state. What if you didn't move the venue 2-3 hours away? Just for an example, and you didn't even put on display that you changed the date. It's just in the Eventbrite. Like I never seen no live saying the date was changed or none of that. She just started announcing the 10th as if it always been the 10th.
Mm-hmm. And to the people that purchased the tickets already, there was a point where Brianna posted, I only have 6 tickets left. And now, does it say that? Nope. She just posted this. It says, get your tickets, ATL. This event you don't want to miss, baby. She doesn't even say, she doesn't say almost sold out. She doesn't say anything like she did on the other post. And guess what? Those posts are probably taken down by now. I'm going to keep scrolling down. I'm going to keep scrolling down to see if I can find them.
Shady business 101. As somebody that you don't want to do business with.
The fact that she's modeling this outfit, this is not a photo shoot if you really think about it. She's legitimately taking an iPhone photo in front of a building. This is not a good background.
Yep. It wasn't a modeling gig. It was for her flyer. Like, that's it. She paid a photographer or got some, like you said, iPhone photo, and she put it on her flyer. Nothing else. And you know what's crazy? She tagged, I don't know if she tagged the designer, but the designer who she got that dress from is a big time couture designer. Like, they got hundreds of thousands of followers. And even Jada is one of them that I seen that wear their gowns and stuff. They even commented under Brianna's picture on Instagram, and she pinned it, and they never posted her on their page.
Because
that say a lot.
Brianna paid for that outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Brianna did not get the outfit. You know how most influencers will get something for free?
Yep.
Model it. Brianna doesn't get those. Okay.
Exactly.
For instance, you guys, you remember the photo shoot Brianna did with the bedazzled bra? She did not buy that. I mean, she did not get that from the actual designer. She bought it. Most influencers get things sent to them for free.
Yep. And that's how she confused her fans, talking about she's always booked and busy. No, ma'am. You paying for your own stuff. If that's what you want to call booked and busy with no profit, she need to start including that. Book busy, no profit. Because you literally spending your own bag for all of these items. And she's trying to get picked up, basically. She'll buy stuff like how she got it from that high-end couture shop or whatever. And I guess she was just throwing hints for them to see it or whatever, but they could have featured her, even though she purchased it, they could have featured her in the story. Like to say, look how it looks on or whatever. You say, no ma'am.
It looks like she took down the tour dates initially that she posted. Oh no, here we go. It says first stop ATL, right?
Yep.
It looks like she deleted.
Somebody in the Atlanta area needs to go. Listen, somebody go.
Hold on. I guess when you change the date on the actual link, it will change all around because it's the same date. The date looks the same, sis. You said that it was changed.
What you mean? It's still showing the 6th?
No. I think because she reposted a link, when you edit the link and you switch the date is going to appear the more recent date. of what you switched it with.
Okay.
See, look, it says Wednesday, May 10th at 7.
Mm-hmm. But we know she did change it, so
because it wasn't that before.
It sucks for the fans that actually bought it for the 6. I would say try going on the actual Eventbrite site and see if,
No, I mean, I know she switched it because I have screenshots of the actual first post. So she switched it without telling her people, which is very odd to me. If you're going to do that, like, inform them. I guess she emailed the people.
Shady business.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think she didn't tell them nothing because that's how she do business. Because you know what? She run a risk of people saying, oh, I can't make it that date. I need a refund. You know what I'm saying? Because that's during the week. It was on a Saturday at first.
Mm. It was on a Saturday. This girl is crazy. How you gonna make a big change like that and then don't even say anything aside from just, hey guys, get your tickets. I thought you only had 6 tickets left last week. Anyways, this was the photo shoot she did, and I want you to see this energy that she had. This energy that she has is after Robert went off on her. Okay? And she started crying. Robert was upset because she told people that she gave him $7,000 to help him move out, which was a lie. And he was upset, as he should be. And she came on live to expose him. And she took the live down, you guys. But if you want to see it, it's on YouTube. We could probably use that as a throwback to break down one day.
Her boobs look like they hurt.
They ache real bad. Real bad. Very unattractive. They need to drop.
It's too much in there.
I hate that we can't really hear, but let's try. Hold on.
Doing the things I love to do, but she's traveling, and then I'm back in my.
She said, I'm back doing the things that I love to do with this, which is traveling. So at this point, she wants Robert to know she doesn't want him anymore. She's good. It'll get louder in a sec.
Modeling bag, I'm back getting my paper,
I'm back getting my paper. I'm back getting booked and busy.
She acting as if she's healed.
Baby. Okay, this is the part that gets me. The video we were just watching was the day before where she's like, I don't have my protector. I don't have my man. And now this is the next day. Sis. Bye. I don't know what to say. Like, how do you switch up your energy that quick?
That's dangerous.
It's very. Damn, them boobs look dangerous.
They say that you could cry on the phone to 911 and act like somebody harmed you, and you be lying the whole time. Mm-hmm. Dangerous, baby.
That kind of dangerous. All right, let me see if I could get to the part where she starts talking about Robert. Yesterday is yesterday's news. This is I'm repeating it because you can't hear because of the wind. Yesterday is yesterday's news. Let's keep it 100. The nigga fumbled the bag.
Oh my God. What that say though?
And now I'm fuck nigga free.
If he fumbled the bag, that means he let you go, baby.
Well, at the end of the day, she's trying to say that she was the bag. But the thing is, no, bitch, you wanted him. Just yesterday, you were dry begging for him. Dry, whatever. I had a couple of people in the comment section that called it out real well. Hold on, let me read this. I have a question. Have you paid attention to the car that Janelle drives? The seats are black and her car seats are white. Did he end up with a black car? Because her car is white, right? Dorothy, he could have possibly had a car when he got with her. Somebody said that he drives a Honda. We just never seen the outside of the car. I think he drives his car when he has to, but he prefers to drive her car because she drives a luxury car. And when he drives her car, that's when you see him speeding. That's when you see him driving reckless when he's in her car. That's what Jodies do. Mm-hmm. Me either, Mina. I wouldn't go if Sweet Ma bought the ticket. Oh my gosh. Yo, you guys talking about her.
Yeah, I want somebody to go and take pictures. We need to see if they're gonna have 5 or 10 people in there.
Ooh, child, Mrs. M. Her lashes were irritating me. I do not like them lashes, honey. Or they don't look good on her. Those boobs look like they're filled with cement. She's really proud of the boobs. They're not attractive. Definitely BPD. Yes, Carmen. Is BPD? I don't know, Carmen. Well, you've been on my live where I broke down the BPD symptoms, where that lady broke it down and said BPD could be so bad to where a person will lie to the police to get you arrested just because they're mad at you. And that's what Brianna did. Like, we're not professionals, but we ain't dumb. We can tell this is deeper than just a woman's scorn. There's mental health issues here.
Yep.
We don't have to be professionals. I might not know what to say. I can't diagnose her, but I can definitely tell you that bitch is crazy. And she's dangerous. She's dangerous. All right, let me get to the part where now she says she's happy. She said, after I finished that live and I was crying and pouring my heart out and giving so much of how I felt and felt for this man. And giving so much of how I felt and felt for this man, literally, you guys, this was the day before, not even 24 hours. Now she's over him. That's not normal. She just said, I broke down. I was talking about how much I feel for him. Now I'm good.
She's talking as if she didn't do nothing to him, though. Tell why he don't want to be with you no more. Don't just make it look like, oh, he just fumbling a bag, the world's greatest wife. Girl, you caused this. And you couldn't fix it because you couldn't get over social media. You couldn't stop listening to the people in the comments. And that's why you lost out on your marriage.
Basically. She said that man don't give two F's about me, and that's clear. Even after that live, I didn't get no reach outs. She said, even after that live, I didn't get no reach outs. Now, Lupac, what does that say to you? While she said, even after that live, and she's talking about the live where she's, she said, he didn't reach out to me. Can you tell me what you got from that?
Well, for one, you shouldn't have went live because he reached out to you before the live. So why would you go express your feelings in front of millions of people and make y'all situation even worse than what it already was? It's like, why would you want him to reach out to you anyways? You basically made him look like a fool all over again, and then you want him to feel sorry for you and babyfy your feelings. No, ma'am.
So what I got from it, which I like your answer too, because you're like, why would you do that? Because seriously, why would you do that? Why would you go and tell the thousands of people that are watching your business, right? What I got from this when she said he didn't even check on me after that live, Brianna was crying, trying to get him to reach out to her. She did that because she wanted his attention. She felt like if she did that, he was going to come running back to her and try to save her because he's afraid he don't want to risk her trying to take her life like she threatened before. He wants to. She probably always used to cry and get him to stay.
Yep.
And this time she's like, he didn't even reach back to me after that live. Why the fuck would he? You disrespected his ass.
The nigga fumbled the bag, and I'm fucking free, and I'm happy. Cause after I finished that live, and I'm sitting here trying to burn my heart out and giving so much of how I felt for this man. This man don't give two fucks about me. It's clear. Even after that live, I didn't get no reach outs. I didn't hear nothing. He ain't check on me. He didn't say shit. He don't give a fuck about me.
He didn't check on me. He didn't say shit. He don't give a fuck about me.
It's clear. So now Brianna is back to Brianna.
So now Brianna is back to Brianna. That quick.
But he actually did check on you and Amora, and that's when you lied about Ayana not being there. So, wow.
And the thing is, she goes, now I'm living my best life. How the fuck are you living your best life? You was just crying all live. Now I'm living my best life.
And welcome on this new journey of Brianna. This new journey of Brianna. Smiles is back. Smiles is back.
The smiles is back. Yo, if you see that the woman you're with can switch so easily like that, that's a red flag, yo. She's dangerous. You better run. I don't care how good that box is. I don't care how good that head is. She's dangerous. All right.
And the crazy part is she cried so many more times after this on live, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Little
bipolar
girl who cried wolf.
Smiles is back. And I'm fighting for my mother.
She keeps saying, the smiles is back. The smiles is back. And I'm fighting for my mother effing life.
I'm fighting to save me. I'm not saving nobody else no more. I'm saving me. I'm showing up for me. In 2022 and 2023. I ain't worried about nobody else but me. That's it. That's it. You taking pictures? Why you taking pictures?
That was weird. She goes, you taking pictures? And she goes, you cute. Like, she's giving that Jezebel energy type of you cute. I'm sorry, but I know. I've experienced a lot in life, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's it. That's it. You taking pictures? Why you taking pictures?
Do you see that, sis? I want you to be honest with me.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the way she says it. I'm telling you right now, because I've been there. All right? That's all I'm going to say. Hold on. No, but that's not like a regular. Hold on. You cute.
And look at her face.
Yep, you see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it. You taking pictures? Why you taking pictures?
That's all I got to say. If you know, you know. Period. Period.
Yep.
Pop, be honest with me. Do you think what I'm saying is like a bit much? Because you remember the other day I told you something and you were like, "Oh, sorry, sis. I think you're going a little too far." Remember?
I didn't say it like that, but so many words. But no, you're not reaching right here. This is when the Jezebel energy started. Because
hold on. Let me. You just said the Jezebel energy. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody feel like this is Jezebel energy towards her friend? I'm telling you, I've had a friend like that who was low-key obsessed with me. She beat my ass because I started hanging out with somebody else. I didn't understand why she was like that, why she was so attached to me. And then one day, that same person told me, I'm in love with you. but that was like in adulthood. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
you're in love with me? Like, that's weird, because you literally beat my ass because I started hanging out with somebody else. And then,
But you know what? Brianna is the user type Jezebel. Like she the type that's gonna latch on to get what she need, and then you're expendable, and that explains their relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like the back and forth. Only when it's convenient.
yes, it's the user type Jezebel. So I think, okay, because just because you have a kid does not mean you don't dibble and dabble both sides, okay? So, because that same person that I mentioned had a kid too, and still felt like they had feelings for me. And the same way Brianna just gave that look and say, "You cute." That's how she used to talk to me. Hold on, look at this shit. I swear.
That's it. That's it. You taking pictures? Why you taking pictures? You cute.
And it was just that pause and that look for me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If anybody has ever been with a Jezebel, you will attest to what I'm saying right now and what Lupac is saying. Okay? And Jezebel spirit activate. And you know why she did that? Because she knows LaTruth does not like her friend.
Yep.
She did that because she knows LaTruth does not like her friend.
And did he make a comment one day about the closeness?
He said that they were too close.
Yep.
And he said that, I guess, Brianna told him that Ayana tried to kiss her on the lips. Now, if that is true, what LaTruth said, which I don't have audio of it, so I can't really, I'm not going to say. Did you remember him saying anything like that, sis? Or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is anybody in the chat remember? You could go ahead and attest to it if you want. I am cutting the end of my locks because they're like with the freaking nail clipper. I pulled out like a couple of locks the other day. And I put them aside. My hair is really fucked up. But anyways, what I was saying was Brianna, being a Jezebel, can manipulate somebody. Doesn't matter whether you're a man or a woman, sexually. And I'm just looking to see if anybody else can agree. And if you think I'm reaching, that's fine. You could go ahead and think that. But okay, yep, I had 2 women friends to do me like that. I had to let go of them friendships. See, Eloise, I've had a couple. Yeah, I've had one that had like a grown daughter, and I I felt comfortable with her. We used to talk all the time, and then one day she started talking a certain way to me on the phone, and I felt weird. And we kind of like stopped talking because of that, because I felt weird about it. But thank you, Eloise. She said my hair looked fine. Island Gal said I had a friend like that. God removed her out of my life. I've had a few like that, and one of them was a Jezebel, for real, to where she had a way that she could get what she wanted. She'll say, I don't care. If you don't want me and I want you, I'm going to have you. She would have her way. I'll tell you, that's all I'm going to say. But Jezebel spirit is very powerful, if you guys didn't know. And it could really fuck up your life. If you deal with a Jezebel, whether you're a man or a woman, that person will be stained in your memory for life if you don't do the work to just remove that negative spirit out of you. Oh God, it's a terrible one. It's like being addicted to crack. You know, I got my finger on the toe. Oh my God, Coretta, you might.
Y'all in it too.
No, Coretta might as well change her name to Coretta Tote, because every comment she's finding a way to bring that tote up, and it's hilarious. She said tote heads. Okay. All right. I was just trying to see if anybody did see what we saw, but I think that Brianna has a way of getting her way with that energy. And once she's done with you, she's done with you. Sis, is there
Yep, I agree. She's a user Jezebel. And she uses when it's convenient. So, and she's also dangerous.
I
That's
think so.
obvious. And bipolar. Anytime you can flip your switch on and off your emotions like that, that's dangerous.
And you know, besides that being dangerous, it's fake as fuck.
Yeah.
She was using Ayana because she needed somebody with her. She used Ayana for a lot of things. And Ayana seemed to be nothing but loyal to her, to a fault. And I didn't watch all of this, so I'm just going to play a little bit more just to see if she says anything. But I personally believe that when she did that and she was like, "You're cute," she did that to piss the truth off. That's just my personal opinion.
Trials and tribulations to get to where I'm going. Come on, Laura. Come on. How to heal, so they looking at me. They looking up to me to know that they can do it. They looking at me saying, if she can do it, I can do it too. They looking at me saying she got strength. She's still going. She's still pushing. That's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I'm tired of the fakeness. I'm tired of just showing the money. I'm tired of just showing the wins. I want to show the losses. I want to show what I lost. So y'all can be more appreciative when I do show my wins. When I show my wins, y'all know why I'm so happy about my wins.
She talks a whole lot of nothing.
If I ain't ever felt nothing in life, how can I keep being successful? And then if you hold on to the sob stories of what happened in their childhood, like, listen, it's a lot of years to be hurting. Because no matter how much you want to save them, no matter how much you want to be there for them, no matter how much you just want to love them and just, oh, I see the good. Oh my God, I just see the good. Like, oh, if this person can just be this person. I know he know how to do it. And then if you hold on to the sob stories of what happened in their
that she's downplaying his character and making him look like he's the problem and he has a problem just because he didn't want to reconcile. Like, just 18 hours, not even 18 hours ago, you wanted him. It was no bashing. It was my protector, my husband. Oh my gosh, I'm so not used to this. But all of a sudden, because it's no reconciliation, he was the problem, and you see the light, and like that's what I see is really wrong. Like, they could have just went their separate ways, and no image messed up, or both of their images still intact. But she wanted to ruin him so bad, and it made me think back to that video where she had what she had on, that yellow sweater maybe, and she was like, I'm gonna make you pay for everything you did to me in those 6 years, and I hate you and this and that. It makes me think back to that, like she really meant that shit, and she dug a ditch for him, but she's falling in it because God don't like ugly, baby.
She definitely is falling into that ditch she dug. You ain't lying. But I love how somebody said, is that her inspiring monologue? I'm sick of these Lupac. She's been doing this for months. So
saying a whole lot of nothing.
oh my gosh.
Childhood, like, listen, y'all. I was raped at 8. Okay,
There she go.
I did not. I don't use that as an excuse for my life or for my behavior. I
Why
don't
you keep
say, "Oh,
looking
I
up?
asked out because I was raped when I was 8." Oh, I never had love when I was 8. Oh, my mama shouldn't have dropped me off at my sister's house when I was 8. Like, all things happen to us,
And
and
you
we
know that
gotta
was a
get
lie,
through it.
huh? That never happened to. If it did, somebody else did it, but it was not her sister's husband. And that's why she started back talking to him, because I forgot where I seen that, but it was said that somebody from Rocky Mount said that it started out there. Well, she basically told that lie because she was mad about something with her sister, and that's when she started that. And everybody back home knew that it wasn't true, and that's why the sister still remarried her husband or whatever. But it makes a lot of sense, because if you was awed by this man, why are you back besties with your sister? You made a whole post saying you was done with her and family ain't family and this and that. But then next thing you know, and that happened in 2021 when she made that post. So it wasn't that long ago.
She
So
was
what?
she
Mhm.
was running with the narrative that her sister married her rapist. And how do you go from saying rape to molest? Because that's a
Mhm.
difference. Rape
Yep.
means penetrated.
Mm.
She said molest recently. So I don't know which one it was. You can't, come on, man. I know when I was a child, it happened to me, but I was never raped. I would never use the word rape. Man, I keep using these words on my video.
Yep.
Watch. I'm going to be demonetized. Oh, fucking well, for now. I guess I'll fix myself in the next videos. Um, and Dr. Monica, hey, Dr. Monica, that is so funny. She's like a mini Coach Storm, and that's not a compliment. You guys, do you know who Coach Storm is, people?
Mhm.
You know who Coach Storm is, sis?
Yeah.
She's definitely like a ghetto mini Coach Storm. You know, the one with the disrespectful plate or the
Mhm.
low vibrational plate. Mm. Um, Hold on, let me go to Janelle's no, not Instagram. TikTok. This somebody was sending me TikToks of Janelle earlier. It's so corny. But yeah, he seems to be like a TikTok
Star now, actor.
Yeah, because I don't see anything other than he doesn't even post Holy Winter Storm, wherever that shit is called that he was
Hmm.
part of. Winty.
Just Wu-Tang.
Yeah,
I
just
guess
Wu.
because that was his biggest thing.
Oh my gosh. To the true Wu fans, I know you guys are like cringed out, like, ugh. Because I am. Mm. I feel like there's something else. This is where Janelle and his wife used to live. I don't know if he really had a wife. I cannot say. Oh shit. Thank you, sister girl. Thank you. Oh. See, I love that she's in the chat and sending me this stuff. So Brianna's initial show in ATL was supposed to be on May 7th at 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Brianna has now changed the date
We cannot be 40 years old.
to, I don't know what it is now, but
You seen where I sent you the 3 different screenshots from the date changes to Instagram? I sent it to you earlier.
I'm about to look at it. Just going through her page real quick. So the initial date was the 7th. Now it's Wednesday, May 10th at 7 p.m. What a huge change from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. 11 a.m. on a Sunday to 7 p.m. on a Wednesday. Imagine people that purchased their tickets already, that already requested their time off at work.
There'd be some fools.
Okay, I'm going. This is sad. Thank you, sister girl. And no, I was not going to say your name, but thank you. I appreciate you. Just being Brianna, and the address says 483 Edgewood. Let's see what it says here. She even put the address here. You might not be able to see it. It says Brookhaven. I don't know much about. She switched it from Brookhaven, from Atlanta to Brookhaven. I don't know. I've never been to Brookhaven. Damn, them tickets is cheap. $20 to $50. Oh shit.
Did you see also that Janelle put in his story earlier? It was something I screenshot it. I can't remember, but it was something about him buying 3 VIP tickets for people or something. If they do something, he was gonna get 3 tickets on him. I forgot what it was, but I do have that screenshot.
Let's say Brianna. Let's say Brianna sold 20 VIP tickets. That's $1,000, right? Let's say Brianna sold $120 tickets. That's $2,000. Total together, that's $3,000 profit. You guys got to listen to this, because as a business, I'm not a businesswoman, but I'm going to tell you how this does not make any sense. Brianna promised to give free product out to people that paid $50. Brianna sells her products for $50, from $30 to $50. But she's willing to give away free product to people that paid $50 a piece. That's number one. Loss on her product, right? Lupa, just tell me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Loss on the product. Number two, if in fact she has 300 guests, and she did say she didn't want that many guests, all right, I'm going to say she made about $4,000.
Mm-hmm.
She has to pay the venue.
Yep.
She has to pay for the viewing. You're going to need the viewing, the operator of the actual show needs to play the show for the screen or whatever, the thing she's going to have to rent. The venue could be a movie theater, I think she switched it to.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to rent out a movie theater, God knows how much that costs. So what profit is she really going to get out of this? More of a loss.
Yep, more of a loss. But I mean, she gambled with it because it was done so prematurely. She thought that she could just put it out there and see how many tickets she would sell prematurely without an actual venue. And that's what she just don't know. That's what kind of hurt her too, because I know if it's me, I'm not purchasing nothing if I don't know the location, because me knowing the location will tell me if I'm gonna be able to go, how far I gotta drive, the type of area it's in, like it sells a lot. The location sells a lot. And I'm thinking scam likely if you selling something and you don't even have a location. So she hurt her own self with that move, but I feel like she was desperate at the time. She needed some change, baby. So she went with her move and posted like, y'all been saying I ain't got nothing going on, so here it is. Just being Brianna at premiere. No location.
Let's just say that this right here is correct, where it says guests at the bottom right. It says 227 going, but 2,000.6K interested. The fact that only 227 people pressed going, mind you, this is not that they purchased a ticket, but you have 3.5 million followers, but you only had 227 people click going.
And they ain't even purchased.
That's the thing. So if you have people that are just clicking that they're going, and it's this low of an amount of people for somebody that has 3 million followers, that speaks volumes. That only 227 people felt the need to hit, I'm gonna come. And the tickets are very cheap, $20 to $50. You can go to the club and pay $30 to get into a club. More than sometimes men pay $50 to get, like, when I go to Miami, and I try, like, the worst time when you go to Miami is when there's actual celebrations going on, like holiday. You pay $100 to get in the club. Brianna, your tickets are pretty cheap. And for you, man, I'm just saying, you can't just go to a venue without renting it. You have to pay the venue. She's gonna have to pay security. Out of pocket.
But not just that, sis. My thing is, why are you even charging a cover? Like, why are you charging a fee for that? That should be free. The Wu-Tang series was free. The premiere, that was free, and that's actually on TV. Why are you charging these people for something that they already seeing on social media, basically? Literally, y'all can watch it on social media.
The last event where you saw Brianna sitting behind the scenes, and her and Janelle were sitting in the audience, and Janelle didn't even get to go on stage with the RZA. That was a $20 entry fee. It was $20 to get to that one. So the fact is, $20 to be around real celebrities, but Brianna's charging to come see one episode of her season shows. One episode.
One episode that could possibly last 15 minutes, if that. Because think about it, y'all. It's being... I could only imagine the quality of the recording.
It's not even imagine the quality. We've watched Brianna's lives. They're boring as fuck. How on earth can anybody make her life look fun?
Yep. So you know it's a front. It's all a front, because think about how she is now. So she get in front of the for the most part, when she go live, it's like she's always aggravated by her children. Like, they always bothering her. So this gonna be some Brady Bunch, Cosby Show type ish. Some fake ish.
It's gonna be something.
Oh my God, the macaroni and cheese and the potato, or whatever she was saying on that preview.
And then it was like, what the fuck is so funny about that? But anyways, y'all,
I didn't realize it was 3:00.
It's late. I'm about to get out of here myself, but here's the thing. We came on here just to entertain, because I was chilling. I was trying to watch you on Netflix. For whatever reason, The first couple of seasons of You, I was binge watching them. But this one, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's his beard or whatever.
Yep,
Every time
it's
I click,
different.
I just be like, do I want to click on this? Do I want to click on it? Let me tell you something. I've been trying for an entire week
Hmm.
watching the episode, and I'm just like, this shit ain't hitting.
You
It's just,
over it. That's how I am when I do shows too. If it's something that I really like, I will literally binge watch it. And I started You. I didn't even get all the way into season 2. And I had just stopped watching it. Like it wasn't interesting to me no more. It's just like if they take too long to release something that I'm really into, I can't go back and watch it the next season. I'll drag it along forever, and then next thing you know, I didn't even watch it.
no, I'm losing interest. So, part of me feels like the same way I lost interest in You and I thought that shit was good, people are going to lose interest in You, Brianna.
Huh. Shit, they're already doing it. Literally, as we speak, they be talking about the true views, baby. Look at the difference in the followers. Her views then took a major hit.
Thank you, Dr.
Yep.
Monica. Thank you. So, okay, you see how Dr. Monica said, and I feel like You ain't the same anymore. I'm literally forcing myself to watch it. It's really stupid. I don't like it.
And he looked different. The beard probably do got a lot to do with it. Yes, is because think about it. For the first few seasons, he was barefaced. It made him look more creepy to me too, like weirdo like ish. But now with the beard, it's like, ugh, no, you look too adulty. No, get rid of it.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the theme of how they're trying to make this a who done it and a who. It's just so stupid. How do you go from gruesome and gritty and raw and just all this cheating? This shit was crazy to, oh, it's a who done it and we're in England and it's just stupid. And this is dumb. Anyway, the same way we say You is not the same anymore, Brianna is not, because she no longer has the family dynamic with the truth anymore. So at the end of the day, the numbers stand. We see she has 3.5 million followers on Facebook, but that means nothing. Just the same way it means nothing when you guys see how many people follow me. It does not mean a damn thing. But you guys could easily point it out for me and be like, oh, Sweet Ma, you don't get that many views anyway. How you got 40,000 subscribers? The same way Brianna got 3.5 million and don't got that much engagement. You do the math. Hello. Is that my girl? Yes, honey, yes. Hey,
Brina.
Shout out to Brina. You guys, this is the young lady that does the you mad? You mad? She does the wonderful skits that we need to finish watching. But I want her to come on our live one day just to talk. That'd be dope if she came up. Right? Don't you think, sis?
Mm-hmm. I love Brina. She's so silly. She be randomly sending me crazy stuff, and I be cracking up.
She was the one that made that dope ass song, the Brianna with the "How did you get here?" When Brianna was that shit was good.
No, but it was the one where she did all the faces of the team breed. That shit was funny.
Listen, I already know because I see the comments. Some people talk about my appearance. Now, I'm only mentioning this now to you because I need you guys to understand this. I have always been this way. I will come on, show you me at my worst, and I don't care. Okay?
Wait, who talking about your appearance?
I'm letting you know now because I've seen a couple of comments talking about my appearance on my last video and stuff like that. So I just want to make it clear because I know that today I look like...
No, don't even say it.
I look a little different. My hair I look a little on camp. But you have to understand, I'm one of those people that is okay going to the store looking like this, because at the end of the day, this is the worst. I get more attention when I look like this when I go to the store.
It's
I'll
the
be like,
truth, though. I tell
are
it to
you
my fiance all the time,
are you okay? Something wrong with you, motherfucker?
especially from men. I be like, I be hoping they leave me alone, but you can be in pajamas and they don't care.
I'll be like, I get so angry. Don't you get angry? Like, damn, I did this
Yep,
so you I did this so you would leave me alone.
yep. Men do not care. You could be dressed up or you could be in a scarf with pajamas on. They gonna go with they move regardless. Thank you, Brina. You beautiful too, girl.
Thank you. She said, girl, bye, you natural. No, thank you, Jamia. I appreciate that. Um, my hair is a vibe. Oh, thank you. I used to twist it all the time. I don't like twisting it
You
much.
look like you could be Bob Marley's daughter. You ever
Huh?
seen his kids? He got some nice looking kids. Like, Bob Marley wasn't ugly to me, but
Listen,
you look like you favor his family.
yeah, I don't know why, but one of his sons follow me, Kaimani.
Really? Kaimani? Yeah.
Mhm.
You favor their family.
He don't follow me on this Instagram. He follow me on my other one and my Twitter, and I'm just like, how did this man find me? So weird. Oh man. Thank you, No Limit Cairo. I appreciate that. And DC Classics. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. M. I I hope you guys don't think I'm saying this to get compliments, because that's not the case. People have come on my live and said things about me where I ended up having to block them anyway. But um, I'm just making it a point right now for before you comment, just know I know what I look like. I came on this live.
Oh, they gonna say something. That's why I'm in my bed talking to y'all. They'll never see me on camera at this time. Because I ain't got time to be going back and forth with these people. You see how you just said all of that and they still say some crazy ass shit, knowing you don't even care.
No, because like I said, I'll go outside looking worse than this and I get more attention like that. And I don't like that. It pisses me off. But what I'm saying is, I don't care, because we're all human. We have our days like this. And there are some days I'll come on and my hair will look so nice and fresh, and you guys will be like, oh my God, you look so neat. Um, some days I'll come on and my eyes will look really fucked up. I didn't sleep. But it's okay. We're human, guys. We don't have to always. If that's the case, I might as well just buy Adore Amore Beauty, because I'm gonna need.
Baby, they had somebody under that post that said, "Oh my God, your skin is so flawless." I'm like, girl, that's a whole filter.
Yo, I have a video of when she had the filter on, and she was like, somebody said, "Why do you have a filter on if you're selling a product?" And then she goes, "I don't have to wear the filter because I look the same without it." Do you remember that?
Yep.
If you look, let's make this make sense. If you look the same with the filter, then why wear the filter in the first place?
Exactly, because she lying, because she definitely don't. Because if you look at that podcast she did with Joe's whatever his name was, and you zoom in, baby, that face was full of sun bumps and one pus pimple on the side. Norman did a video with the picture zoomed in on that pus bump.
Well, she said that her drying formula will get rid of a pus bump overnight. Straight bullshit. Ebony, I don't know if you're the one that messaged us yesterday that said something about the skin itching, the product. Hold on, my lips feel weird. You know when you feel like you got that white shit? That's what it feel like.
You don't have it though.
I don't like that feeling. You gotta do chakra work. Somebody teach me about that stuff, please. Okay, so, all right. Lupac, I should? Do you think I should read the message from the girl with the itchy skin?
I mean, well, I don't see why not. And then this is just alleged, y'all, until we can get the actual receipt. So, but I mean, it was a comment under her post, so she put it under Brianna's post. So this is alleged. Disclaimer: alleged comment. And if we get the receipts, we'll confirm. I just had to put that disclaimer.
I'm trying to remember if you sent it to me.
I did. I think I sent it on Insta.
A couple of people sent it to me, but I can't remember.
It is storming, baby.
It was a screenshot under a video, under a live. Okay, so basically, no, I don't see it.
You want me to send it again?
Hey, you didn't send it to me.
I did.
Not on Instagram, probably.
Unless it didn't go through, check your text messages. Because sometimes when I send you stuff on Insta, it don't go through for some reason. Because you'll be like, I didn't get that. And I'll be like, I know I sent it. Insta be tripping sometimes. Let me see. Hold
on. Nope.
Text message.
I do not have it. Anyways, there was a live. Brianna was on, I think it was yesterday or the day before. And in the live, I know who sent it to me. Let me just go to her. Oh shit, keeping up. Hold up. She said, thank you for seeing the truth. Hold on. Oh shit. Robert posted. Hold up. Is this recent? Somebody posted.
Huh?
When did Robert post my live? It said Robert Hampton. I don't know. To the person that just sent me this, I don't want to say your name because I don't want to get people to get on you. It says Robert posted, I like the way she broke our situation down without bias. If only more people listened in the beginning instead of treating me like the men who hurt them. It is good men in the world like myself. Everybody's not bad. And he posted my video where I think it was breaking down. Oh, where'd you go, Lupac? He posted the video where we posted Brianna saying,
Literally
I never
cut
said.
off and came back on in my house. It's storming bad.
Be careful.
I'm in the bed. What did he post this? Because my phone, it kind of cut off, like it glitched, and I didn't hear everything you said.
We posted the live we did last week on Thursday. With him wearing with the Kango hat. Shout out to who sent this to me.
Send it to me. I never seen that. I remember him shouting us out in his live.
No, I'm talking about this. I'll send it to you. It ain't. It's on. It should be on his page. Let me just go to his page while we're here. Robert Hampton. Let us see. Oh, he really did post it. Oh shit. This video, y'all. That's what's up. Because we didn't have bias when we did it. We kept it real. This right here.
He posted that today?
Yeah. She
Okay.
said
Yep.
even when Robert was around her with the gun, she never felt.
But this one, I just, even being around Robert, like, I ain't never, even when he had his gun around me, the pictures that he had, I took them pictures, he ain't never, like, made me feel like he was gonna shoot me or nothing. So it's like.
You heard that?
Mm-hmm.
She said even when Robert was around her with the gun, she never felt
But you
unsafe
was
or like
talking
he was
to
gonna
me.
hurt her.
Mm-hmm. That was major.
Definitely major.
Y'all heard that? The pictures of me with my gun, she took those pictures. Y'all heard her say that? Y'all heard her say she know I'm never gonna be a threat with a gun, period, around her or any of that? Y'all heard her say that? Because it seemed like y'all don't be hearing that.
When I asked my dad certain things, just certain shit just not adding up. And then having a phone conversation with Robert about that, it's like, it's just, I would just ask him. Yeah, he's gonna get mad, and then he's gonna be defensive, and then he's gonna be like, oh, so you believe that nigga over me? And it's not even just that, it's just like everything that's adding up to now. If you really believe that your son-in-law would come over here and shoot me the fuck up, you wouldn't even want me here by myself.
What's everything that's adding up till now, though?
Is that you talking right now?
No, that's what I got confused too. I was responding to you, but that was you on the video.
I'm just playing this. So he posted a 2-minute clip.
So if he thought
You hear her? She just said.
Mm-hmm.
Just said it doesn't make sense because why would her dad let her still live with LaTruth if he really thought LaTruth was capable of taking her life?
Yep. And oh, I thought you was about to say something. I was about to say clearly it's some stuff that been adding up that the daddy been doing that makes her believe that he was lying too. Because she was like, everything that's been adding up till now is like, like he's doing the most. So the daddy probably been doing and lying about shit. That's basically what she's saying.
Basically. Her daddy ain't shit. It's almost like her daddy he wants her.
Ooh. Baby, we went in on that one. We went in.
Yo, the fact that he left that part in when he screen recorded.
Petty. He might feel like that too. You never know. Because, I mean, it's what's given is what's given. And a lot of people been saying that too.
Yo.
I'm not ever missing out. God has better plans for me.
Okay, LaTruth. Them guns,
Longevity,
baby.
peace of mind, building, and constantly growing.
Big Rob, but not the little one.
They help or support you, you'll never make it. What they don't understand is God will send perfect strangers to favor and endorse you. He'll send mentors to teach you. He'll send prophets to ignite and accelerate you. All you need is God. Be blessed. Endorse you.
If this wasn't us right here,
God will send perfect strangers to favor and endorse you.
Mm-hmm.
He'll send mentors to teach you.
Period. And
yep.
Yo, don't you? It's crazy looking at LaTruth now. Looking at him now, right? Versus when he got married.
Yeah.
In Jamaica.
Cut off the world
He
and
looking
focus.
good. Like he looking real healthy. He getting his weight up, baby. So I say the one who's really prospering is really showing. Oh shoot, that thunder is showing. Like everything that God got from is showing through. You can tell.
Mm-hmm. Like, look, I know I saved it because I was looking at it. I said, "Oh my God, LaTruth really did come up." When I say come up, I mean I'll show you what I mean. Where is it? Oh, come on. This is one thing I cannot stand. gotta go on my phone and hit the like button because I saved it. And when you look at TikTok on your laptop, it's different from looking at it on your phone. That's the only thing I can say. Okay, hold on. Because looking at the difference in the truth is crazy. Hold on. I'm about to show you right now. I'm going to press mute because they're dancing to Rihanna. And Brianna's dress, I want you to look at it and tell me what you see. The first thing I saw yesterday, I was like, wow.
Right now?
Wow.
It's see-through?
Yes.
See all her booty cheek. Like, girl, why would you wear that? Then it look like you ain't got no drawers on under there.
She's wearing a black thong or underwear. You can see her garter thingy. Is that what they call it? Around the leg?
Your daddy there, you got the kids out there, all your family members, and you got on a see-through wedding dress with booty cheeks clapping. That's so distasteful.
Okay. I just want you to look at LaTruth. You see how, look at.
Yep. He
look
was
at,
cool.
Look at him. Let me see if I can make it go.
That is like, but that was close to after, not long after having that surgery, and he probably was stressed out. Like you could see him really flourishing. Like it's a big difference, and he looked good getting his weight up. I don't think he'll ever get back to the size he was before, because the way he eats too healthy. But he looks good the way he is, and then he building that muscle too. Baby, LaTrue gonna pull him a baddie. Brianna, you can get ready. Because everything you said, and if you know anything about women, when you talk against a man and they see differently, they gonna want that man even more. Because it's something that he did that made you go crazy online for the past few months. And that's what the women looking at. They ain't looking at he got a shrimp and he ain't got no money. No, the women ain't looking at that. You can obviously, even if you don't like him, you still gotta give him his props as far as he's well put together. He got his own house, own car. He got his own businesses. You know what I'm saying? He's a decent man. Like you can't take that away from him.
What the? I'm sorry. I got a little distracted. Yeah, you can't take that away from him. Sis.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him.
Girl. Oh my God. The children and everything out there.
No, she's the extra one. I think he was just playing.
She was, oh shoot.
I saved that little. This girl right here with the green thing on her head. She scares me, sis.
With the green thing? Oh, that's
Tamika's daughter.
Yep. You watch her video?
Sis.
I told you. And
sis.
Tamika then posted some shit.
No, sis. There's something wrong with that girl.
Yep. And Tamika tried to tell him and she didn't post all kind of stuff lately. Like even the conversation with Tamika's mom. Tamika's mom had cancer, and she even posted like they was on the phone together. And she said her mama didn't even know she was on the phone with her. I mean, being recorded or on live or whatever. And but you could, after watching that little girl's live, and I keep saying little girl, she's 24. Something is wrong with her.
Mm-hmm. No, there's something wrong with her. I seen she made a video to apologize to Brianna for her mother stalking her and stuff. And
wow, I didn't see it.
Hold on, it's not really that big. Let me show you. It's not.
And you know big. What? You know what else she was saying? Tamika posted. At first she was saying that like I know what's her name? Mixed Styles, they was messaging her to come out and talk against her mama. She doubled back and said that Team Bree was harassing and stalking her to talk on her mom, and she was scared to not say nothing because she thought they was going to try to attack her and her grandmother. Girl,
I'm sorry.
that's crazy.
I don't even feel comfortable playing her on my screen because some
Yeah, these bitches too fucking old to be acting like this.
sorry.
Good morning. So let's go ahead and tell y'all what my mama done got herself into, guys. So my mother.
And in order for me to see it on the screen, I have to hit like. You see, like, hold on. I couldn't save her page without hitting like, because if you look here, when I look at my profile, it only shows videos and likes. It doesn't show my saved clips.
Yeah.
So I literally have to hit like on a thing. But there's a
Good morning. So let's go ahead and tell y'all what mama.
there's a video that she did where she basically said, "Oh, I apologize. I apologize to Brianna." And then she was talking bad about the truth, I think.
Was it deranged and out of pocket?
Okay, guys. So I was just sitting here thinking, why do people in our generation not?
But that say a lot too, because you talking bad, you talking down on this man, and she said in the beginning she didn't even know these people who her mama was going up against.
Oh my God, bro. If you don't know, then why are you?
How you chose a side and you don't
Hey,
know these
guys.
people?
Go ahead and start. Hey guys, I just want to know if you are a mother, right? Let me know in the comments how you feel about my mom posting this information about me. Pause to read. Oh, she's going on Facebook making paragraphs about my mental health as if he bashed me because of one attempt that I had. And then they're trying to check on her, and they are being manipulated by her as well. She's a compulsive liar. Like, for her to get on Facebook and, again, pause to read, to have a whole paragraph comparing me to some girl named Brianna that you've been bashing on social media. You
She
don't
sure
even know
did.
her. She doesn't even know you. Literally, like, Brianna, I'm so sorry. This is a public
Oh my
apology
God.
for whatever my mama has done, because she needs to stay out of people's business. And as for your husband, he's doing too much. I really pray for you, girl, because this is crazy. Like I said,
So at the end of the day,
good morning. So
she's saying these things about her mother. Oh, you didn't even see it. Damn, why didn't you say anything?
I heard it, so I didn't even need to see it, because I just don't like kids doing stuff like that against their parent anyways. But my thing is, you don't even know these people. So when she said your husband, that let you know Team Bree got to, because you going off of what they're telling you and you don't have no facts to back none of that up. But Tamika, I see what Tamika posting. Tamika wasn't even posting her daughter at first. She didn't start posting her daughter until she seen her daughter posting her and saying disrespectful stuff. Like, she'll literally say, "This be this," and she need to shut the F up, and like talking about her mama like that. So I'm like, oh my God. And then Tamika start posting her receipts.
Well, I just mentioned her because I seen her and I got scared. That's the only reason why. When I see a child be like, I get it. Your parent can be toxic and you can cut your parent off. I get that. But it's just something about the way she's doing it that's giving me a vibe that I don't like. Anyway, I just want to say shout out to Robert, because you see what he looks like here. And now we're about to look at what he looks like as of today. And the reason why I'm showing this is because Brianna had did a live, I think about 2 months ago.
I'm not ever missing out. God has better plans for me.
She was making fun of Robert, talking about how he has a loose skin and he's so self-conscious about what he looks like now that he lost weight, that he literally will be in the mirror taping his skin with duct tape to pull it tight. So now that same man that you're speaking of, he don't look loosey-goosey to me. He actually looks like he's doing his thing.
It's black, sis.
What's
Maybe
black?
it's on my end because I see it now. I see the lady in pink. I don't know if you had a picture of La Truth up, but I couldn't see. Oh, I see now.
Yeah. So you remember when she went live with that guy and was making fun of La Truth, talking about, oh, his skin is all loose and he tapes his skin.
Yep.
She was really going in on him, and I said to myself, you know what? She never loved that man.
Nope. And if he was taping it, he ain't taping it no more, baby. He's toning it up. She about to be big mad.
The only reason why I played Tomika's daughter was because she was in my background, and I seen her face. For any of you that are wondering, Tomika, I guess, I don't know. I don't even want to get into that, because that's a whole nother drama that's involving way too much.
Involving people, kids, and that's too much. Like, they doing entirely too much. Too much going on.
Imagine if you had a child that did you like, girl, I'm sorry. My dad was a narc, but I could never do that to my dad.
Yep.
My dad stole $100,000 from me, and I could never do that.
Yep. It say a lot about you, though, you know. And I know, listen, one of my kids do that to me after I know I did my best for them. They cut off. Period. The disrespect, the cursing me out. Oh no, you cut off. You are cut off.
Yeah. And you know what's so funny? I just looked at Carmen's comment. She said her skin is loose. Do you realize that every time Brianna talks about the truth, it is projection?
Yep. We say that all the time.
Let's give them an example. And honestly, I have examples that I can show, but it's going to take me too long to find. Brianna, you talk about the man wearing fake jewelry. He wears fake jewelry. Like, okay, anybody that knows your stomach is lumpy and bumpy because of the procedure you had. Like, I don't know, some of you might not be able to see that. That definition is from the suction of the removal of the fat. Anybody that has had this procedure and was botched up would know what it is. There's other videos where you can see her skin is very, like, elasticy. And I'm not saying this to, like, shame her in a sense, but she shames him. You feel? It's the projection is just beyond me. My voice is and I hate it. You guys, I'm better than yesterday, but I'm still healing. If she forgave her mom like I did mine, she would have a better outlook on life and grow into a better young lady. That's it. You're right. Shit. Like I said, my father did me dirty. But while he was dying, I was the one changing his diaper. I was the one feeding him. I was the one giving him his insulin. He never said sorry to me, but he confessed to my brother's ex-wife, oh man, I really fucked Diane's life up. I really did this. And then she told me he told her to take it to her grave.
Wow.
All the shit that he said. So my father, as a narcissist, never apologized to me for what he did to me. But he had to get it off his chest before he died. So much so that he told my brother's ex-wife all the fuck shit he did to me. Never did apologize. You know, the one time, if you guys ever look at my old videos on here on YouTube, I came on here and I was crying my eyes out because I didn't have nobody to talk to at the time. This is when I first understood narcissism or whatnot. I used to get off of work really late. I got home at like midnight and I had a mirror in my arms and a mirror's bag. And I see my father looking through the blinds, looking at me. And I'm thinking, oh, thank God, he's going to open the door for me. Do you know this man did not open the door for me? I get to the door, I'm holding the mirror, and I'm holding the bag, and I'm trying to find my key. A mirror is about to fall out of my arms because I'm like this. And I'm like pushing the door. He was going up the steps, and he had his cell phone in his hand. And all I could see was a cell phone going up and up and up because he needed the cell phone for light to go upstairs. So he made it like he didn't think I could see him. But motherfucker, you pulled the blind down, you seen me, and then you seen me holding the mirror. And you fucking walked your ass back upstairs. And at that time, my father he had cancer. So you would think, why the fuck would you be like that? So he ended up eating natural foods, no meats or whatever. And he got healed of the cancer. And then he started like dissing my mom again. He left. And then shortly after leaving, he went on a vacation with his friends for like 4 days. He came back and he stayed up for 4 days. He couldn't sleep and he kept holding his head. We didn't know what was wrong with him. The cancer ended up spreading to his brain. And my father lost the ability to start using his hands and to walk. I remember sleeping and I would hear him try to get up to go use the bathroom. And one day he lost all ability to walk. He fell straight on his back to where his knees, like, this is the scariest shit ever. You know how you could have, like, your knee could be like this, right? He legitimately, this is him standing. He fell back like this to where his feet was on the floor and his back was like this. That's how, yeah. I literally picked him up with all my strength. When your body is dead weight, you're so heavy. I picked him up with all my strength, put him back on the bed. He used to fucking need his diaper changed. I'm the one to change it. And I'm like, yo, you treated me the worst out of all your fucking kids, man. I'm the one that got a fucking yo, I'm sorry, y'all, if I'm sharing.
You know what? Listen. It wasn't on your heart for you to do him because you could have did him exactly how he did you, but it was meant for you to. That was God testing you. He was testing you to see if you was gonna mistreat him because he mistreated you, and you're gonna get your blessings for that. Watch. That was his karma, though. He was living in his karma.
This one I confronted him about before he died. When I had a mirror, I had something called a preeclampsia. I didn't know. And I had something called a placental abruption. So I was just sitting upstairs and then all of a sudden I felt something explode in my stomach. And I screamed and I was like, whoa, whoa. My father heard me screaming. He heard me screaming and he still left. And what he said was, why can't her child's father take her to the hospital? He said, I have to go do Uber. Because at the time, my father had to do Uber because needed extra funds or whatever. But he would do it on his own leisure. And he was like, why can't her child's father take her to the hospital? Amir's dad went to work. And he heard me screaming all the way upstairs. And he didn't come check on me or nothing. It was a lady that lives downstairs on the first floor that came running upstairs, saw me naked, trying to put clothes on me because I was in so much pain. I'm like ripping my clothes off like I was insane. I didn't know what was happening. I was literally dying. So I confronted my dad about, I think when Amir was about 3 months old, 4 months old. And I said, you know, my son probably would have never been disabled if you took me to the hospital. And he sat there and didn't say shit.
Wow. It's amazing how some people can be so cruel, even to your own flesh and blood. That's why I always live by it, because I don't say similar, but I had bad experiences growing up with my dad as well. And I always said I never treat my kids how he treated us, but I feel like everything happens for a reason, even though we question it. But it's tests. It's all tests and trials to see how we'll react, at the end of the day. That's how I look at it. And I gotta tell myself that, because like I always say, I hold family to a certain standard, but I don't just look at family as blood. I look at the ones that are there and the ones that actually do the most. Because you can have a family member that treats you like shit, and how some people say blood is thicker than water. I don't live by that, even with my kids, because they have, like, my mom remarried, so that's their papa. They still, like, my dad is in their life, but that's their papa. At the end of the day, you can't take that away from him, because he been there, blood or not, he been there. But that's sad. But I promise you, he was paying for it. He was definitely paying for it.
After what happened to Amir, and I was watching my father lose his ability to do anything, to where he couldn't even feed himself, I never once said to myself, "Oh, I could get you back for what you did to me." Never once did I ever feel like that I wanted to do it, but I thought, like, yo, I could do this.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to, but I didn't. I got in an accident. And I won $100,000. I think it was 120,000. I found out he stole the money from me.
Wow.
So yeah, he took the money. And you want to know the sad part, y'all? And sorry for anybody that think it's weird that I'm getting emotional. I couldn't help myself.
That is not weird.
I found out close to when he was dying what he did with the $120,000, and I got that because I got hit by a car twice. The car hit me twice, and then it was a hit and run. I could not walk for 6 months. Instead of me going to court, he told the lawyer to take the settlement. I would have got way more money for a hit and run.
You definitely would have.
It's the greed. My father was greedy for the money. So when they said I'll give you 120,000, he took it. Okay. I thought it was 100,000 at first. It's 120. They got the money. I found out through my father's former best friend and my mother's cousin that felt like confessing to me that my father used that money to buy his Dominican mistress a hair salon in the Bronx. And that hair salon, the hair salon is still there.
Wow. So you was underage? That's how he was able to speak on your behalf?
My father was, let me tell you something. My father even stole my unemployment checks when I was 26 years old.
My God.
I almost got in trouble with unemployment because I was missing 3 checks. And I got $600 each check at the time when I was 20. I think I was 26 or 27. And I got $600 and something each check. and I reported that I never got either one. They told me that they saw that those checks were cashed, and I said, no, they weren't. I never got them. I asked my mother, where the checks? Where the checks? She said, I literally put the checks, because I had my own room with the key. She said, I put them in your room, and she said, I put them on top of the cable box. And I looked, I didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
He had a key to the room, took the 3 checks, forged my name, passed it to him.
Wow. He was supposed to be in jail.
Yeah, he did a lot of messed up things to me.
That is crazy.
You know what hurts me? That I can't talk to my sister about it, because he treated my sister good.
Mm-hmm.
My sister was the golden child. I was the black sheep. So it's like he mistreated me, but when people were around and people would praise me for my art and be like, your daughter is so amazing. I remember I used to be proud of my art, and I'd be like, Daddy, look what I did. I did this portrait, and the biggest portrait I ever did. And even at my old age, I call him Daddy. So anyway, he'd be like, oh, artists are crazy. I don't even know why you do this shit. Oh, you're fucking crazy. So then I'd be around other people that will praise me for my work. And he'd be like, I don't know what's up with her. I try to talk to her all the time and tell her she should have just went to school for art. She doesn't listen to me. My father used to gaslight me to the point where I'd be like, yo, am I in the Twilight Zone? This nigga literally told me I'm a loser. And then when other people praise me, he'd be like, man, my daughter, she's so beautiful. And he'll say to me, Diane, you know you're my most beautiful daughter, right? Out of all my daughters, you're my most beautiful. He'll say stuff like that to me. And man, I know it sounds like I'm talking shit, but I have to be able to talk like this. My sister, if I tell her, she don't want to hear it because she never experienced what I did.
Yep. She got a certain image of him already implanted, so she probably can't really believe it. Did she witness any of how he treated you, or she never seen none of that?
I would cry to her. She knew the stuff he would do to me. Like, I'm gonna show you my daddy. I can't even look at his picture, to be honest with you. I avoid it a lot, but it's weird because it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, that's my father. Even at his funeral, this man, I found out shit about him. There was a dude that came to the funeral. Y'all, I know this is TMI, but I'm going to just end my live just talking about whatever. I'm going to give it like 5 more minutes. So anyway, my father's funeral, I see this guy come in and he got on sunglasses. I was like, who is he? Who does he think he is? He think he a superstar? And I was like, he kind of cute though. And I'm looking at him and I just kept talking about how he kind of cute. Do you know at the end of the funeral, y'all, I cannot make this up, the same guy that I was looking at saying was cute introduced me as his brother, as my brother.
Wow.
I said, what? He goes, I'm your brother. And then I was like, no fucking way. We're the same age.
Oh my God.
We're the same
your
age.
daddy was something else. Like he is. Oh, I got some stories, but yours, listen. And I see y'all comments. I see y'all like they in the comments. Some of them telling these stories. Y'all, life be life.
Okay, do you guys mind if I do a live where if you guys want to talk about your problem, we could talk about it?
I was about to say that.
If you want, you can write me anonymously on an email. And if you want me to read whatever your parent did to you, I'll read it. And we could talk about things if we want to relate. Because I think it's time for me to be able to heal. Because I can't even look at his photo. But I'm gonna show you my dad real quick. Hold up.
It's definitely time. You got not just that. If you can't look at his photo, that means you never forgave him. You gotta forgive. And a lot of times people don't forgive because they think that they doing them a favor. No, the forgiveness is for you. So your heart could be fully healed and pure. That's why you forgive the people that wrong you. Because you holding on to it, then you causing more self harm to yourself than them. You know, they gotta live in their karma at the end of the day. God gonna fix them regardless. But that forgiveness is for your heart to be healed.
Damn, where is it? Thank you, because you know what? When I walk by the living room, there's a painting of him on the wall. My brother and him. My brother painted. I can't even look at it. There's a picture of me and my sister kissing him. I don't look at it. I actually don't have it on this page. Shit. I actually don't have it on this page. That's crazy. And I know my sister probably be wondering why I don't never post my dad. I'm going to show you him in a second. Give me a second. Thank you guys for being here and just listening. I didn't think I would share this much, especially because why would y'all care? Like, why would you guys care? That's what I think sometimes.
You ain't giving them enough credit, sis. I feel like we have a lot that care, and then we got a few that don't give up. They just here for a certain reason, but I feel like we got a lot that actually care. And how can you not care? You know, especially if you're a real human being. At the end of the day, it's just what you telling your story. I was reading comments of people saying how they can relate and their experiences that were similar. So they feel for you because they is relative.
Got you. I think I gotta sign it. Oh shucks. Let me sign into my other account so that you can see the photo. Hold up, guys. It's a little slow, guys. Give me a second. Oh, thank you, Lupac, for being there. Oh, it says not logged in.
You welcome. Resilient Light said you had her in tears. She can relate.
Who said that?
Resilient Light.
Resilient Light. Well, thank you, Resilient Light. I appreciate that. I truly do. Oh Lord. Oh, I don't want to look at that. That looks like it hurts. Okay. All right. I'm about to share my screen. Sorry if I'm like so close to the camera and it's like distracting you. My grandfather, I viewed more as my daddy because he gave me unconditional love.
Yep. Me too. I know that all too well. It's crazy how it happened, even with feeling like you don't have that father figure, you still have it within a grandfather.
Yeah, that was my daddy. My grandfather, I call my daddy. Okay. Rest in peace to my Norman. Oh my God. You see this guy right here? Well, I don't even want to talk about him because I'm going to get sad. Okay, I'm getting to it. I really didn't post him, did I? Jeez. This is kind of... I know... Okay. This is him while cancer. Can you see him?
Mm-hmm.
That's my father.
And you know what's crazy? You favor him a lot.
You think so?
Yep. That's your mom?
Yep. And my dad.
Girl, Amir looks like your mom. Them cheeks.
No. Do you see that baby picture of me? That look like Amir right there.
Yep. It do. But I see Amir when I look at her.
That's my That's my father. Oh my God, hold on. How do I get this screen back? That's me and my sister kissing my dad. When I look at the thing on the thing, I can't look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know my sister really like adores my dad because of my father making my sister move to New York. She's Miss Independent. She works for two of the biggest radio stations in New York City, the hip hop one and the R&B one.
Mm-hmm.
And she gives my father all that credit because he kicked her out at 12 because she did something bad and he made her move with his sister in New York. And my auntie in New York, she was the type that made sure her children were raised right and did this. And she taught them right. And I was taught to be dependent, hence why I still live here. I was taught to be codependent. My father would tell me, "You're stupid. You're dumb. You'll never be nothing. Look at you. Look at you. You're a single mother." Even while I had a mirror, he would say all these type of stuff to me. Never to empower me. It was always to make me feel
Wow.
like a big dummy. But anyways.
And a lot of people don't realize that their father's love, listen, it makes a difference because their father is supposed to be a girl's first love. He's supposed to show her how a man is supposed to treat her. Like it's more impactful than a mother's love, if you ask me, when it's dealing with a little girl and her daddy.
Look at my baby.
Papa cheeks. Look at them cheeks, baby.
You see my baby?
You see that picture? Save that picture. I have a picture of Ham in a all-in-one similar to that, and her in Amir's favor. I'm gonna show you. Yep.
But look at this. This look like a mirror right there.
Yep, it do. It do. He favor your mom a lot, dude, with that younger days.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Thank you guys for listening. I really appreciate it. I really do. You don't understand. Think of my papa. Think of my papa.
Yeah.
Think of my grandpa. Rest in
Yeah,
peace.
that do-rag on, baby. Old school.
No,
Second
wait, he didn't know what was on his head.
You could see how happy he looked
Listen.
holding the mirror.
I love him so much. That's my papa. Nah, but on some real, my grandfather showed Amir so much love. Like, I didn't need. Look at. See how light skinned Amir used to be?
Mm-hmm.
He was really white, like my papa. Yeah, but anyways, who says we got to do this cooking thing? This was like my late night snack. I would be making chicken and fried plantains.
Oh, I ain't had that in so long.
This is Amir because he have a brain injury, y'all. So he had to have testing and stuff.
Look how cute. Them cheeks, baby. Oh, I would tear them cheeks up. You get tired of me. Shit, baby.
Amir got big old ears because his dad had big ears.
Well, that must be what he got from his daddy because he is all you.
No, he used to look like the dad at first. And I was like, damn, as soon as the dad left, Amir started looking like me.
He started transitioning. Look how he looking around. Shit, baby.
All right, y'all. I appreciate it. I can't believe y'all really stayed.
My ass gonna oversleep. Listen, I know we were supposed to do a short live, y'all. We stayed on here for y'all. We love y'all, though.
Yes.
Because I say, sis.
And to everybody that sent all the beautiful words, I'm going to go back and read them because I need to. It'll help me, honestly. I, I just couldn't read it in the moment because then I'll get all sad and start. Nah, I don't wanna. So understand, for you guys
Yep.
that are for you guys that are watching me, because I'm about to end this. The reason why I go so hard on narcissism is because it affected me and my life so much that it changed my life and my son's life. So, with that being said, I will continue to slay the shit out of every narcissist that I come across, and I'm not going to be apologetic about it anymore. Y'all could call me obsessed. All I do is talk about narcissism. I'm crazy. I don't give a fuck. If I could help somebody realize that's what they're going through and save them. I've had a woman and a couple of women tell me they divorced their husbands once they watched my videos and found out what they were dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not proud that I caused a family to split up, but it felt good to know that they survived the narcissist. So
Yeah.
anyway.
And y'all right. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get my butt off. But a lot of, like a lot of times as kids, we'll blame our parents for the behavior and how they treat us. And, because we not educated in a lot of the background. But I had to learn this, like as an adult now, a lot of that comes from the lack thereof, like them not having that support or those words of encouragement. It's generational curses that have to be broken. So, like, even with the healing process with my dad, like, I still remember the stuff, but I forgave him a while. I forgave him a few years back. So I talked to him at this point and stuff. And then I had to find out about how his background was and him not having that love. And you know what I'm saying? So it kind of makes a difference in a sense, even though you can pick and choose how you want to treat people, because that's just like me. I chose to go against that and break that generational curse. And now my kids get all the love because I know how it made me feel. So I went against that because I could have, went along in that same behavior. But no, what we bring into this world doesn't deserve to be treated how we were treated. You should always want better for your kids, So it's all about breaking those generational curses, even though it shouldn't be a crutch or an excuse. But, in the old days, it's like that's all they knew. They didn't learn different behaviors. I feel like we have an advantage in this generation. In the old generation, it was, a lot of the grandparents dropping out of school. Like my grandfather, he went to the 3rd grade and he had to work in the field. And that was it. But he was smart. That wisdom, that old school wisdom, is a wisdom that can never be taught, especially not in no school.
Do you think that the toxicity came from where? Like to go to your father, from your grandfather?
It came from his parents. It definitely came from his parents. Yep. And their parents. You know what I'm saying? Because he even told us some stories, and then my mom told us some stories that she knew of from his background. So he didn't have that love, which, like I said, is not, you can't use it as an excuse. Or like even now as the older man, he'll cry when he talks to us and apologize and stuff, because guess what? He's living in his karma. And who are we to contribute to the karma? When you start contributing to the karma of doing God's work, then you know better than that person. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it was meant for you not to add to his karma and mistreat him because he mistreated you. Your heart wasn't, built like that.
Yeah, you know what I think? I think it was more punishment to him to be disabled, my father being disabled, and I had to be the one to take care of him. I think that probably added on to his
definitely added on to it. Because think about it. You see how you just asked me if I thought the toxicity came from his background. You might not know what your father dealt with, and in his mind, he's expecting you to mistreat him because of how he treated you. So now he got to live with the guilt and his mind is wondering, like, why is she being so nice? That'll kill him faster than you mistreating him because he's expecting it. He's not expecting. Now he's wondering, well, I could have did differently with my child. I could have went against what I knew. You know what I'm saying? So it's the thoughts that really get them. That's why I always tell you, get out your own head. Because
Yeah.
when you're stuck in there, listen, that's a hell in itself.
Listen, and for anybody that be wondering, I'm afraid of people. So sometimes people try to befriend me on here and they end up fucking me over. It reminds me of my father and all that stuff. So I'm very distant. So it's not easy to connect with me. So if I do connect with you and you do something to me, I'm going to cut you the fuck off and never look back because I can't handle that type of hurt no more. No, no, no. Brina, I'm so happy you said that we made your morning. I wanted to say to Yusuf, because I see Yusuf, you say you lost your daughter at 12. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know if you mean like the mom took her away, but if you lost your daughter either way by death or anything, rest in peace to your daughter. My prayers to you for your healing. If it wasn't that and the mother took her away, I pray that you get to be with your daughter again, reunite and be able to love on her the way she needs to be loved, and you get the love that you need. I'm sorry to hear that. I hate hearing stuff like that. I hate seeing
Yes,
stuff like that.
ma'am.
It's part of life. I want to one day do a live where maybe Lupac could give advice on how to forgive, because I think that is part of the healing process. You're never going to really heal without forgiving. And I think it's about time that I do that. It's been a while now, and I've been avoiding his pictures and stuff. I think it's time. It's time. But yeah, thank you guys for
Yep.
like
It's
taking.
definitely time.
Yeah. Yo, so much. I cannot believe I shared all that, but I'm grateful that you guys sat back and listened.
Hmm.
Real.
It's definitely time because when you gonna release that, it's going a lot of trauma gonna release with it. It's not just that because you at this point you don't know how that's affecting. You see how you just said that you don't trust easily and how you don't really let people in because what happened to you. So once you release that, it's gonna make a big difference in how you look at people. And even with me, like I've been through some stuff even with my kid's dad, but I never allowed his behavior to change my outlook and how I do things. You know what I'm saying? I always gave, like, if I dealt with a different man, I gave him a fair chance. I'll give you enough rope to hang yourself. Once you do that, you cut off. And I do. I'm the type of person. I said this on Jaffa Live one night, and he was like, "You can't be like that." But that's how I am because I hold love and loyalty to a certain standard from certain people. So if I know I would never do you like that, and you do me like that, you cut off. You get one chance with me, and not even one chance because once you mess up, that's a wrap.
Sis. Yeah. You don't give no chances. I think I gotta learn from you because I will continue to give chance after chance after chance till I'm burnt out and I don't got that energy no more.
Yep.
One thing that you did say before we go that I wanted to acknowledge was that it's not your parents' fault. I didn't never get affection. My mother
Mm-hmm.
never said I love you. My father never said I love you. But I notice that I'm very affectionate and I'm always
Mm-hmm.
saying I love you. So I'm like,
Yep.
damn, how did I come out like this when they didn't do it to me?
Because you went against what you was used to. You broke that generational curse for Amir. At the end of the day, you can stay stuck in it, or you can do differently because of your child. I know as a child, it starts at childhood. I know I started telling myself as a young girl that I would never do this to my kids because I knew how it made me feel. Some people just stuck in their ways to where they can't surpass that. But you want it differently for your child. Your heart wasn't built like that. And it was meant for you to turn out the way you turned out, you know?
Thank you. Thank you for that, sis. I really appreciate that. And oh Wells, thank you. You said thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Ebony, thank you for the green hearts. Y'all gotta understand, emotional abuse is real. You know, get it from your parents. Like
Yep.
she said, it's called generational curses. You can break them.
Yep.
And I think Lupac did just that. So the way Lupac raises her kids and the way she loves on them, the way she treats them like royalty, she broke that curse.
Oh, I definitely did. And even now, like my dad is still stuck in his old school ways. Like he's trying for the most part, but his ways hold him tight. You know, them old ways hold him tight. So every so often, like when the kids will go over to his house or whatever, and they'll come back and say this, oh, Papa said this, or Papa did this, I call him and I let him know, look, I don't raise my kids like that. So at the end of the day, if you want to be around them, you're going to have to do differently. How you raised us, that's not how we raise. Even my sister, she's the same way. That's not how we raising our kids, period.
I really like that. I really think that one day we got to do a healing live because it's time for some healing, y'all. Maybe Brianna can tune in and learn how it's really done. Okay. I just wanted to say thank you to Joseph Thomas. He said, for the love. Thank you very much for the cash app.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank everybody who sent something. Y'all appreciate it.
Really
We're gonna do
great.
one, y'all.
Yeah. We're gonna do it. We gotta heal together, man. We gotta heal together. I am the same way. And many people say I'm mean for that. I'm scared of new people. They will hurt you. This is why I'm so grateful when when people show love because I don't expect it. Brina, the love that you get from here over here, it's real. It's genuine. I promise you.
And you know what, Brina? Oh, go ahead, sis. I had the thing upside and so you were still talking.
I'm just saying I promise her. Like I'm 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 I might be mean a little bit, but I got a big heart. Y'all say that I'm mean because the way I talk about people like Brianna, when somebody is a bad person, they get this side of me because I'm exposing their behavior because their behavior reminds me of the evil that I've experienced in life. And I don't want anybody
Mm-hmm.
to feel that. Feel that. Come on now.
Yep.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was reading when you read Brina's statement. I look at it like this. There's some issues that she has within stuff that she's holding on to. And you can't stay stuck with the good gotta suffer for the bad mentality because you never know the type of people that you'll encounter that's meant to be in your life. You know what I'm saying? You could be passing up some great people with that type of mentality because you've been wronged in the past. But there's some healing that gotta come from within.
I know. I think I
It's
have passed.
guarded. Yep,
I think
guarded behavior.
I think I have passed up some good people, and I regret it. But right now,
You'll
I'm
get it
literally.
back. You're gonna get it back.
I hope so. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Nanette. I think it's Zahara on here, but I like your name, Nanette. I think it's cute. And she said for you and Prince Amir. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Um, and Sage Couture. Thank you. You said God is working on you. Yes, and I do believe He does send people in my life for a reason. I know you might think this is just the internet, but Lupac is very important to me, and I feel like she came into my life for a reason. Who knows how long she gonna stay?
Oh, look, y'all see what she just said? After all of this we just talked about.
Because so
You
many
got
people.
some healing. You got some healing to do, sis. You got some healing to do.
I know.
You're gonna get that though.
I wish I could get to Brianna Brianna's level of healing. She's just so healed.
But you know what, too?
She's booked and busy and so successful. I can't wait to get to that level. I'm
Once
just
once you gonna forgive, like the hurt that came from your dad, that's gonna be major because that's why I said earlier, a lot of times the dad's impact is more powerful over a little girl than the mom's because the dad is supposed to show a little girl how she's supposed to be treated. So if all you see is toxicity and bad behavior, then that's what you know as the norm. So that's the type of men you choose because that's the type of man I chose to father my kids, thinking that it was right until I started praying. And when I started praying, I released and I let go. Because at the end of the day, I watched my mom go through it. And, you have, as a child, you have to be raised up into behaviors. So we only know what we see from our parents unless we choose to go against the grain. So a lot of the men that you chose or chose is because of the type of father that you had. You get what I'm saying? A lot of that's going to change once you forgive. You're going to start feeling like you deserve more because it messes with your self-worth. When you don't have the type of father that's, really showing you that love or showing you what you deserve, then you don't know your worth because you have to be raised into it. You don't learn your worth. You learn your worth as a little girl, and then you grow up knowing it. That's just like with my daughter. I make sure she knows she's beautiful. I make sure she knows she's smart, what she deserves. And if she ain't number 5 years old, baby, and Ham will tell you, listen, ask Sweet Mom, she got an attitude on her. So once she gets to a certain age, and even with my fiance, that he's not her real dad, but he's raising her the right way. Sit down with your legs crossed. Don't sit on no man's lap. Like he tell her all of that to where that's how she gonna know how to act when she get older. Even like in the Bible, even if they stray, raise up a child in the way they're supposed to go, and they shall never stray away from it. And even if they do, they shall return. Like they might stray for a little while, but they gonna eventually go back to how they was raised.
Yeah.
It makes a difference, trust me.
It sure
Especially
do.
choosing them toxic men. Listen, even the men. It's not just a standard for the women and the men they choose because they got some men that have mommy issues, just like the women that have daddy issues, and they choosing the wrong woman because it happens with them as well.
I
So
attract a
we
lot
could
of
talk about some things, y'all.
I attract a lot of people with mommy issues, and they take it out on me.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary. But what was I gonna say? Zara, I'm so sorry that you've been sick. She said I've been sick all day, just leaving the ER. I pray for your healing, Zara, and thank you for even caring this much to even send me a cash app while you're sick. Like, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to do
Yes,
that,
ma'am.
sister. And you said, I missed the live. Just wanted to stop and say, I love y'all. Love you too, girl. And you'll rewatch. Please rewatch it and let me know your thoughts. I appreciate all of y'all for the
Yep.
support, for y'all staying in here even after we stopped talking about what we were talking about.
Yep, because it's bigger issues. You got to be, listen, if you sit around and just want to talk about Brianna all day, even though we don't do it all day, we do it every so often, but I really feel like you ain't got nothing going on. Even though there's a bigger issue, it's about awareness for us, but it's more than just them that's going through. Look how we switched to real life issues. You know what I'm saying? Brianna's issues was fake. What she put out to the world was fake, but it affected a lot of real people with real issues. Thank you, Nanette and Alicia. Thank y'all for them cash out, my girls.
Thank you, Alicia. She
Love
said,
y'all.
I love you guys. I love you too. Thanks. You guys. It's crazy. I really appreciate just the support. Like, you see all the comments of people that can relate to what we talking about right now. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at this. Sag says, hard to show love to my dad. we gonna work on this. We're working on the healing, okay?
Yep.
Lavelma says, I can't believe how similar our upcoming is. No, we gotta do something about this, y'all. You know what? Let me tell you something. So all you black sheep in here, oh, Fundi Fee, I love you so much, Master Fundi Fee. That's my girl. Um, Listen. To all of you out here that feel like you're a black sheep, you have to understand it is an honor for me to be a black sheep. I take that title proudly. You want to know why? Black sheep stand out.
Yep.
Okay? Keep that in your mind. There is a reason you are a black sheep. It's because you're special. You stand out. You're
Yep.
not going with the crowd. You see what a sheep is, right? A sheep is those that follow the herd.
Mm-hmm.
You stand out. They're going to point you out every time because you're special.
Yep, and you will be tested. A lot of times that black sheep is the one. You see how Sweet Ma said she had to be the one to take care of her dad? So you definitely gonna stand out.
And
It's a test though.
I put the most money down for his funeral out of everybody.
That spoke volumes.
So anyhow, I just want to say I am the black sheep and I am proud. I am the black sheep and I am proud. I am a proud black sheep. Maybe that's why my favorite non-color, well, to me, it's my favorite color, is black.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a black sheep.
Mine too.
It is too?
Yeah, I'm not a black sheep, but that's my favorite color.
No, people be like, that's not a color. I don't care. It's my favorite. Yes, ma'am. Love you too, Natricia. Oh, you are blessed too. I appreciate that. And I take that message. You said, I will continue to be blessed. Amen. I take it.
Yes, ma'am.
Healing is not running from your past, but running to your future because God has a plan for you. Ooh, if that isn't a message to end this live, I don't know what is. As much as I'm,
you gotta encounter that past because you don't want to bring that past into your future. Because you know a lot of times you'll treat us like, let's say you move on from one situation and then you dragging all that baggage with you because you never let go. So you definitely gotta encounter it. It's easy to say leave it and block it out, but once them triggers start, them triggers be triggering. And then that good person that you got, 9 times out of 10, you gonna run them away because you didn't let go of what was really hurting you.
Oh yeah, it's time to work. It's time to work. Again, we gonna work on it. And let me say this. Jojo, thank you for this message. Jojo says, Lupac, you are anointed by God. It's a calling on your life. And Sweet Ma, I'm not gonna say sweet man. Sweet Ma, God is calling you, and let go and let God. He's been calling me. And when I tell you he's been calling me for a long time, I just haven't been hearing. I can tell you some testimonies that y'all gonna think I'm lying about.
You hear it when you ain't got no choice because it get too loud. And I'm talking about some of the things you told me. He gonna call you, and when you gonna keep ignoring, eventually it's gonna be too loud to bear it.
This
True
right.
love, yep. That's it, Berber. I hope I'm pronouncing it right.
Yes. Okay.
That's it.
Girl,
that's how you can tell when people not really healed, like who we talk about.
Child, teach me how to love. Bear, you girl, give me a lesson. I like to teach y'all about narcissism. Y'all teach me how to love myself, please. Anyways, it's a process, okay? Thank you, Real. Says the process before the caterpillar became the butterfly. Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to "Let Go" by Dwayne Woods. I will listen to that as soon as I end this. Y'all, I'm gonna say good night, good morning to all of you. I'm about to start Amir's feed in 10 minutes, and I'm probably gonna sleep for an hour and get up and get him ready for school. And Lupac, I pray to God that you don't oversleep. Okay?
Listen, I can't guarantee that, and it's storming over here. So when it rain, baby, I'll be sleeping.
Girl,
Listen, sleeping to the gods.
message me. Oh, sis, I got my money back for spending all that money on a camera. It's
What,
put,
they just giving it to you?
yeah, I just got it back. Thank you, Lord. I'm one of those people that will shop for myself and feel guilty, keep what I bought for like a week or two, and then return it because I don't feel like I deserve it. So I bought myself a whole camera to film like vlogs and stuff, and I felt guilty. I not only returned it because Amazon sold me something that was used already, but I was already having doubts when I first purchased it. Lupac will know. I'll be like, Lupac, you think I should have not bought it? You think I should? You think I
She
should
needed that
invest?
excuse, y'all.
I'll be like, you think I should invest in myself by getting a good camera, and then I could start doing better videos? And then she'd be like, yeah, invest in yourself. And then I did it, and then I felt guilty. I hate that about myself. But listen, it is all good. Amazon gave me the money back. So I'm happy about that. So I just might buy a camera, but I might have to use the money for something more important.
But
Yeah.
shop around too, because you can find some good quality cameras at reasonable prices. You know, don't just go, like I always say, don't go with the first thing smoking. Look around. Give yourself time.
Yeah, because I want to start doing some good videos, but like I
Mm-hmm.
used to. Anyways, we talk. Oh my God, Lupac, I'm sorry. Go to sleep, okay?
We be, listen, when we start talking and they be trying to clown us, oh, y'all be on live for 9 to 10 hours. That's because we actually have dialogue and good dialogue at that. So the time passes fast when we up here. We've been in talk about so much stuff before we actually start the live, and we almost 2 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike some
Yo,
people.
I gotta have surgery on my eye again, and I'm counting it down. I think I have 4 more months left, and I can't wait, sis. Tired of this shit. Because I can't wait to do a vlog to show you guys from beginning to the end. I'm sorry, I only mentioned it because my eye started to do something.
When you gotta have it?
He don't want to touch me until another 6 months. It's been 2 months, so I think I got 4 months left.
Oh, okay.
Get it. This will be my third surgery on it. But I can't wait. I cannot wait. I wish I could get my teeth done. But that's a whole nother story. One day. I'll get like something.
Brit, Bree, you say you scream from the thunder outside, girl.
Girl, Britt, let me tell you something. Thunder will cause me to go under the bed. I know, I'm a little pussy. I'm a scaredy cat. When I hear thunder and I see lightning, I will go under the bed. Even if I can't fit under the bed, I'm going to push myself as far in as I can because I'm
Mm-hmm.
afraid. Don't do it, sweet ma. You're perfect. Oh, thank you. I already did it. I did it. And it was botched the first time. And then the second time he did it, it was botched again. So now he has to fix it the third time.
What about a different doctor? Oh, that's
No,
not an option.
because I would have to pay.
Okay.
Because he botched me, he will do it for free. Mind you, he gave me a discount because Amir, he was like, I have respect for you because you're a special needs mom and you've been trying to get the surgery and you keep pushing it, so I'm gonna give you a
Mm-hmm.
discount. When he gave me the discount, I was like, damn, if I
But
don't
you know
do this,
what? My thing is, get it right, sir. Don't keep botching it. Because then the discount ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, out of every picture I saw, he did everybody to perfection. Why me?
Mm-hmm.
But you have to understand, I got in a car accident, so the foundation he was working on was already fucked up. The reason I went to that doctor is because he's the one that saved me, my eye,
Mm-hmm.
when I got in the accident. So I looked him up and I said, that's who I want to do my surgery because he saved my eye.
Yep.
That's why. And guess what? He's 80 years old. So
Damn.
I was scared because I was like, yo, this man is old now. What if he's shaky?
Yep. That be the ones that be having the magnifying glass on their head with that strap. But y'all ever notice most eye doctors be old as fuck like that? Like I know Lahi out here. Well, I think he retired now, but he did his stuff for. I think he was in his 80s, damn near 90s when he retired. Like
Ooh, damn. And that's crazy in the 90s. Shit. Rebecca, what are you having before I go? What surgery are you having next year? And thank you, Wells, for saying not to do it. I appreciate you. Pray over the situation for sure. I will. Anybody? Oh, your daughter ran out the room. Oh, poor baby. Okay.
Oh, it's raining over there too. Where you at, Britt? What state?
Oh, it's raining for Sag too.
Dang. Let me find out y'all in Louisiana.
No rain for me. It's just cold. You guys, the only thing I could say that I could agree with Brianna on is a post that I saw her post today. I'm sick and tired of turning on the AC and then the heater.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this weather is so crazy that 1 minute it's hot, next minute I'm freezing. Like right now, I want to turn the heater on. I'm freezing.
You freezing. You freezing and look, I got the air on 68, 67. I got my ceiling fan on and I got my box fan on. But listen, y'all, I have a comforter set that was $850 and it was worth every penny. When I tell you it's like weighted and I love it. But when my fiance come home, he be like, take that big shit off the bed. You know, most men be sweating in their sleep and pull me be freezing because I like the cold, but I like to be under the covers when it's cold, if that makes sense.
I like that too. Oh, I used this quiet storm here in Brooklyn. I was just in Brooklyn the other day. I turned my heater on. I'm about to turn it on as soon as I get off this live, y'all. Because it's going to make noise. I don't want y'all to hear all that shit. Anyway. Y'all. And I'm going to eat. Because I can't go to sleep. If I fall asleep, Amir's going to miss his bus. And every day I pray, please, Amir, don't have no seizure at school. Don't throw up. Don't, like, it's always scary because when I send them, they'll call me and say, come get him. Come get him. It's like not a regular life where I could just go work a 9 to 5 and feel safe. Like my son is okay at school. No, they'll be like, come get him.
When was the last time he had a seizure?
3, Lord, thank you so much. Maybe 3 weeks ago. But he kept having them back to back to back to back to where I had to keep him out of school for like 4 days. Because they will send him home. And,
hopefully he don't catch none.
Was on it paralyzed. Oh my God, your daughter's eye is paralyzed. I'm gonna pray for her.
Wow.
Lord, people don't understand. Listen, I'm gonna do this live. There was this mother. I saved the video because I want to bring awareness to y'all people that don't connect with people like me and people in the chat that have disabled family members or autistic family members, whatever. I want to give you an idea of what can possibly happen. I was on Instagram yesterday and I found a mom, beautiful mom, and then I'm scrolling past the page. I said, "What happened to her?" She's just like Amir now, and her mother is taking care of her children and her, because she can't do nothing for herself. She can't speak. She can't do nothing. You want to know what happened to her? She had an asthma attack and
Oh
lost
wow.
oxygen. She lost oxygen to her brain, and now she's a once functioning mother, just like us,
Mm-hmm.
just like Amir. So you guys do not ever judge disabled people. Do not judge people that you would like to call the R word, people that ride the short bus. You never know what will happen to you.
Thanks.
My son was not supposed to be disabled. What happened was he lost oxygen to the
Yep.
brain.
That's a miracle. Cause listen, once you lose oxygen to your brain, they will call it. Like they'll put you on that ventilator, and that's a wrap. Cause I have family members that didn't happen to. So that's how I look. It's a blessing to make it through something like that.
One day, when I'm able to, because I don't look at my pregnancy pictures, I don't look at pictures of Amir when he was born. I get really bad PTSD. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it not only for my healing, but for y'all
Mm-hmm.
that are interested. I will tell my story, what happened to me. I should be suing the doctor. I have not. I'll explain it to you, but I will be. I don't know if there's anybody that knows the law. Do you think it's too late now that
You have a year. You have a
Amir's
you have a year.
this is different.
Mm-hmm.
There when it comes to a doctor that knew that I had preeclampsia and didn't call me, yeah, that's a problem.
You're gonna have to get with a lawyer, sis, and talk about it. Cause as far
That's
as
what
I
I'm
know,
saying. If there's
mm-hmm.
anybody that knows law, can you please let me know? Is there a cap? My son is 6 years old. I want justice for him or whatnot. But real quick, what I was going to say was Amir was on dialysis, y'all. Amir was on dialysis. The first
Wow.
baby in that hospital to ever go on dialysis. Amir was peeing blood for a week or two. All you see was blood coming out of his pee. Amir head was so swollen that his eyes were swollen shut because of his brain injury. They did not take care of my son immediately after the brain injury like they were supposed to. They waited to send him to Yale, this great hospital for children. When they'll fly out a child to Yale, they waited 12 hours to pick up my son to take him there so that oxygen that they were trying to replenish in his brain, it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
His brain was already gone. So fuck the system, fuck them. And I think it's because my son was black, but that's just my thought. Because there was a little white girl that drowned in the pool. She was just like Amir. What did they do? They flew her right over to the hospital. And
Mm-hmm.
guess what? She's back to normal because they gave her oxygen therapy. But that's it. That's all I got to say. I'm going to leave it at that because I'm starting to get upset. I'm getting upset. If anybody knows anything about malpractice law, please let me know. Please, because of my depression, I never went to seek justice, but I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. And I love you guys. I thank you for the strength. I thank you, Lupac, for being here with me. I thank you so much, so much. And I pray that you don't oversleep. Amen.
Yes, ma'am. Love you too. Love you guys. We're gonna see y'all when we see y'all. It's never guaranteed our lives. We try, but life be life, and so yeah. Sleep well, everyone. Love you too, sister.
Thank you, Yusuf. I appreciate you. Love you guys. Sorry if I missed any of your messages. My bad. Please forgive me. I'm not here today.
We saying good night, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Bye-bye. I don't even know how to end the live because my eyes are starting to like, ooh.